Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, SIPC.
Welcome here, everyone, to Valley City State University. Jerry Edwards with you all day here on VCSU Athletics. Time for our Sanford Health pregame show. Let's get to our starting lineups for both teams. We'll start off with the visitors. It'll be VCSU, the visitors, even though we're playing at Valley City State University. Reason being, Bismarck State was supposed to be home team all 4 games this year, so have to make the accommodation there. So VCSU is going to be Pascal Keene leading off and behind the dish. Madden Bogenreef in right field. Kennedy Stone at the 3-hole and at first base. Kelly Bannard will be the designated player and will be followed up in the lineup by Jenna Decker, who will be in center field. Reagan Mears will be the next one off at third base. Anna Kowalik will be at second base. Maddie Hazelton will be on the bump today and batting eighth. And Avery Kuklinski will be in left field. The flex player today will be the shortstop, Aliyah Nicola. Over for the Bismarck State Mystics, which will be the home team on the scoreboard, it'll be the second baseman, Leah Rowland, followed up by Bree Rangham at third base. Savannah Gustafson will be in the 3-hole and behind the dish. Grace Graham will be in left field and in the cleanup hole. Over in the 5 spot, it'll be Taylor Falcon at shortstop. Designated player today will be Jordan McCrow. Lexi Wesson will be in right field, batting 7th. Batting 8th will be the first baseman, Jada Walter. And rounding out the lineup will be Mac Yancer at center field. And the pitcher today and flex will be Kat Slyman. So those are the starting lineups for both sides. We'll be back here in a little bit with the opening pitch of today's first game of this doubleheader between the Vikings and the Mystics here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel.
Orthopedic pain is limiting. It's unpredictable. And when it disrupts the way you move, it disrupts the way you live. Life is better when you feel empowered to move the way you want, when you want. And that's where our experts come in. We're your guides to orthopedic and sports medicine treatment options that can manage your pain, rehab your injuries, and restore your confidence. Take back the freedom to move. Explore your orthopedic options at Sanford Health.
Quality education, affordable tuition, student opportunities. That's the Viking promise. Valley City State University. Discover yourself here at VCSU. Visit today.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
And we are ready for our first pitch today between the Mystics and the VCSU Vikings. It'll be Kat Slyman on the mound for the Mystics. It'll be Pascal Keene leading off for the Vikings. Thank you for listening today here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel. First pitch at 11:55, and we are underway. And pitch in there for a ball. So the count will start off here at 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes here. Slyman back into the delivery. And that'll dot the inside corner for a called strike 1. So 53 degrees here in Valley City. Actually, feels like temperature out there 45 degrees. Wind going to be 10 miles an hour. And that'll be at the knees for a called strike 2. So Keene trying to find a way to work her way back into this AB, trailing down in the count 1-2. Into the windup kick fire, and this is going to be a little slapper to right field. Right fielder giving pursuit, and he'll get underneath of it for out number 1. So first out recorded here by the Mystics. And this will bring up Madden Bogenreef. Bogenreef in right field today. So the lefty digs into the box. First pitch fouled back into the screen. So that'll start the count off here at 0-1. So again, if you're just tuning in and you missed the early announcement, VCSU is going to be the road team in both games today due to the games having to be relocated here, but the Mystics still retain the right to be the home team. Second pitch will miss outside for a ball, and the count will start off here at 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 away. Here in our top of the first inning on our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. Pitch high and inside, and the count now goes to 2-1. Bogenreef digs back into that left-hand box. Slyman consults her notes on the wristband. Will deal this one, a little pop-up over to short, and that'll be out number 2. So 2 quick outs here for the Vikings. And it'll be Kennedy Stone digging in. So Stone trying to keep the inning alive here for VCSU. Couple of pop-ups to start the day here for the Vikings. Big wide open stance here for the VCSU first baseman. And she'll slash that one foul. So no balls and 1 strike. The wind has died down significantly from where it was close to about an hour ago. It was really whipping out to right field, and that would have worked really well for a hitter like Stone to be able to just elevate and get it up into the jet stream. Pitch will miss outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Scoreless ball game so far here in this first inning. Slyman's pitch will miss high and just plucked out of the air by the catcher. That'll move the count to 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Slyman looking for a 1-2-3 inning to start things off here. Will kick and fire, and this will be slashed over to right field and well out of play. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slyman, 4-7 record this year. 52 2/3 innings pitched coming into this game. Miss high, ball 3. Coming in with an ERA of 5.85. Batting average against of 383. Into the windup with fire, and this will be slashed into left field for a knock. So VCSU keeps the inning alive. Good patient at bat there by Stone. It'll be Kylie Bannard coming up and making the swap as the second baseman. So Bannard, 4-hole hitter today. I'm going to sparkle a 2-out rally here for the Vikings. And that'll miss high for ball 1. So Slyman trying to work around the 1-out hit. That'll be fouled back into the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Slyman been able to get the ball over the plate to start out. Not really having an issue there. Bannard slugging .783 on the year. 6 home runs, 15 RBIs. And he'll foul that one away, and the count now goes to 1-2. 383 batting average on the year. 479 on base. 1-2, looking for something to slug into the gap. And they try to go catch that high outside corner, but no dice, and the count will go to 2-2. So, Bannard dealing with a 2-2 count. Pitch by Slyman. A little doinker out into shallow right field. That'll drop for a hit. Trying to go first to third is Stone, and she'll make it standing up. So, nice job going to the opposite way. And that'll keep the inning alive, and runners at the corners here with 2 outs. And stepping into the box for the Vikings, that'll be Jenna Decker. Decker, the center fielder today. Taking a look at Decker's numbers if I can find them. First pitch will miss high for ball 1. Decker hitting .330 on the year, OPS of .788, slugging percentage of .443, on base percentage of .345. 2 home runs this year. And Decker will lace that one back into the backstop, and the count will be at 1 ball and 1 strike. You're looking for Decker here. So avoid strikeout. Situational hitting would tell you to go back up the middle. The 1-1 pitch. Decker skies it over to first base. Not much wind, and it'll be caught. So the Vikings get 2 runners in a scoring position, but can't bring them home. So we go to the bottom of the first. Score still tied 0-0 between the Mystics and the Vikings here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel.
Hey, college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Are you on the right financial path?
We're back here to begin our bottom of the first inning. It'll be the Mystics leading off the inning with Leah Rowland. Rowland at second base. Hitting .317 on the year. No home runs, 15 RBIs. First pitch will be fouled up and over everything. And the count will start off here at 0-1. On the mound today for the Vikings will be Maddie Hazelton. Hazelton, 8-10 record this year with a 3.80 ERA. That'll be laced up the middle, and that's going to get into the gap. Could be extra bases. VCSU working it in quickly, but it'll be a stand-up double to start off the afternoon for the Mystics. That was just labeled out into that left center gap. And that is Rowland's 7th double of the year. Next will be Bree Ringham coming up. Ringham, 4 home runs, 22 RBIs. And she hits a seed up the middle. And a diving catch is made in center field. And the runner took off without care to see if the ball was going to fall. And a diving play made in center field by Decker, able to steal a double play for the Vikings. That was a fantastic double play. That was absolutely smoked into center field, but it was right at Decker, made a dive to get to it. So VCSU goes from having potentially 2 runners on and a runner coming home to nobody on and 2 quick outs. And those are why double plays are called a pitcher's best friend. First pitch in for a called strike to Savannah Gustafson. Gustafson behind the dish today. No balls and 1 strike. And that'll be hit off the handle. Flare shot in the right field, and it'll be just snagged. Almost right out of the glove. But the right fielder, Bogenreef, able to get there and make the catch. So just like that, it is a untraditional 1-2-3 inning and a quick inning for Hazelton and the Vikings. We'll be back here in a little bit with our second inning of play right after this quick break here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
We are back here over at VCSU, and after 1 inning of play, it is a scoreless game between the Mystics and the Vikings. Fantastic play in center field by Decker. Robbed the Mystics of a hit and perhaps of a run. And that turned what could have been a rocky start for Hazelton on the mound into a quick, untraditional 1-2-3 inning. So it'll be Slyman back out there for the Mystics. And leading off, it'll be Miris, third baseman for the Vikings. Maris hitting .311 on the year. First pitch in there for a called strike, and the count will start off here 0-1. 3 doubles on the year to go along with 1 home run, 25 RBIs. On base percentage of .379. Second pitch by Slyman will be high and away, and the count will be 1-1. 1 ball and 1 strike. If you're VCSU, the one thing you want to do is get the Slyman early. Usually when a pitcher has been rocked around like she has this year, the longer you let her get into a groove, the less likely she is to kind of fall back into the habits of giving up runs. And next pitch will miss high, and the count goes to 2-1. Slyman has walked 26 batters coming into this game and 52 innings pitched, so she's averaging about a walk every other inning. Little doinker and can't quite get it over the head of the second baseman. Nice fall-away catch made there. So it'll be an out on the scoreboard. Got jammed on that one and couldn't quite flare it over the head of Rowland. So VCSU stepping in. Got a little something going with 2 outs the last time around. Just could not get it to go. Kowalik gonna sky this one up and over the VCSU dugout. No balls and 1 strike. Kowalik hitting .281 this season. And that'll be fouled back into the screen, and it'll be no balls and 2 strikes. So no balls and 2 strikes here in our top of the second inning. Scoreless ball game here between the Vikings and the Mystics. Slyman looks down at her notes on the wristband. And will be back into the windup, kicks, fires, and that'll miss high, and the count goes to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lyman not averaging very many strikeouts this year. Per inning, I should say. And that'll miss off the plate, and the count goes to 2-2. 31 strikeouts in 52 2/3 innings pitched. So just better than a strikeout every other inning. Very close to the walk ratio as well. That one hit high into the air, and that'll get foul. So the count will remain at 2-2. So Kowalik not making it easy for Slyman. Hazelton, the pitcher for the Vikings, is the next one on deck. And that'll be a nice little swing out in the right field, and that'll get past the diving outfielder for a hit. And VCSU with their first extra base hit of the day. That was Lexi Wesson diving in right field, but could not quite make the catch. So VCSU gets a runner in scoring position. So they've had a runner in scoring position each of the first 2 innings. And this time they now have multiple opportunities to drive said runner in. So this will be Hazelton coming up for her first AB of the day. Hazelton averaging .267 this year for the batting average. Slyman will kick and deal, and that'll run inside, but they're going to say it just clipped the corner. So the count will be off here at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Hazelton looking to drive in the run. Well, she'll swing and foul that one away, and the count will go to 1-2. Taking a look here. Again, it's Slyman at her notes. Hazelton only has driven in 1 runner this year. And she'll chop this one over to second. Throw will be in plenty of time. And runner does not move over to third base, so that'll be 2 outs. Now stepping up will be Avery Kuklinski. Kuklinski, the left fielder today for VCSU. So Keene representing the top of the order and standing in the box. Oh, Kuklinski going to drive in the run, shows bunt, right back to the pitcher to Slyman, throw to first. Looks to be in time, and it is. So VCSU, once again, gets runners into scoring position, but can't bring them home. Top of the order due up next time around for VCSU, but after 2 innings, the Mystics have held the Vikings at bay. Back here in a little bit with the start of our bottom of the second here on VCSU Athletics YouTube channel.
Quality education, affordable tuition, student opportunities. That's the Viking promise. Valley City State University. Discover yourself here at VCSU. Visit today.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human kindness, happiness can come from the most unexpected places. Whether it's from your friend, your dog, or a memory, embrace it and pass it on. CHI Mercy Health of Valley City.
Grace Grimm set to lead off this bottom of the second inning. Grimm, the left fielder. Grimm not doing well with the stick this year, hitting 193. In there for a called strike. Starts out at 0-1. 13 RBIs for Grimm to go along with 5 doubles. Swung on and missed, and the count will now go to 0-2. 17 strikeouts for Grimm this year. He's drawn 15 walks, which would be the 3rd highest mark on the team. That'll be just below the knees, and the count goes to 1-2. So Grimm tied with a cluster of Mystics for, I believe, 4th on the team in doubles. And will swing and tip it into the glove, and squeeze there by Keene to secure the strikeout. Next batter due up here will be Taylor Falcon. Falcon, 15 RBIs this year, no home runs, hitting .235. And that'll be slashed over to right field and out of play. In today's day and age, and baseball, softball, you see a lot of shoulder guards, and you see a lot of leg guards, stuff like that. I have never seen a shoulder protector like that, where it is actually almost a brace on that left shoulder. That one in there for a called strike. Falcon has only struck out 7 times this year. Oh, 0-2 pitch upcoming here. And a little chopper, but that'll roll foul. So the count stays at 0-2. Well, the Mystics started out this game with a double into the gap. And then started off with a screamer by Rangham, but a diving catch made by Decker put together a double play for VCSU that helped him get out of the inning scoreless. And this will be a chopper over to first base and just foul. So the count remains at 0-2. So Falcon not making it easy for Hazelton. Hazelton looking towards the dugout. Now we'll consult the notes on her wrist. Into the windup will kick fire. Rise ball going to be out of the zone, and the count will go to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That wind now pretty much blowing straight out to center field. So again, if you're a righty, try to pretty much hit it right where the batter's eye is and get it up into the air. Can't get the bat off the shoulder, and Falcon will go down looking. So back-to-back punch-outs here for Hazleton. And this will bring up Jordan Marco. Marco, 247 batting average this year, but impressive slugging numbers, 545, 2 home runs, 12 RBIs, 4 doubles, limited number ABs, 33 ABs this year. Falcon, who was the hitter before, has 98, so wearing that big knee brace on that right knee. First pitch misses up for ball 1. Next pitch misses up for ball 2. So Maru with an early advantage count here on Hazleton. Hazleton will rock and fire, and that'll miss off the plate for ball 3. Hazleton, 53 walks this year and 97 in 2/3 innings pitched coming into this. That'll be in there for a called strike, and the count will be at 3-1. Hazleton averaging close to a strikeout per inning coming into this game. 96 strikeouts to 97 in 2/3 innings pitched. That'll be swung on and missed, so 1 strike away from striking out the side. So full count here to Jordan Maru, the designated player today for the Mystics, and she'll take low, ball 4. So the 2-out walk will keep things alive, and it'll be Lexi Wesson. Wesson batting .239 this year, 4 home runs. Tied for tops on the team with Brielle Rangham, 16 RBIs. That'll be good enough for second on the team. 22 strikeouts this year with 5 walks. And that'll be first pitch swinging and can't catch up to it, and the count will go to 1-0. No balls and 1 strike. That'll miss high, and the count goes to 1-1. So apparently Marco only wears the knee brace when she's in the box. Takes it off once she gets to first base. Marco, no stolen base attempts this year. 1-1 pitch upcoming. That'll be fouled into the scoreboard. Be 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away. Runner at first base. Both teams have had base runners in each of the first 2 innings so far, but neither have been able to drive them home to score. The 1-2 pitch misses high, ball 2. So Wesson, with the rest of this kind of middle of the order, making Hazleton work a little bit after a quick 1-2-3 inning in the first. Hazleton, though, will get her swinging on a rise ball, so she gets 3 strikeouts, now sitting 1 strikeout away from 100 for the season. And we go to our 3rd inning of play with the score still at 0-0.
Quality education, affordable tuition, student opportunities. That's the Viking promise. Valley City State University. Discover yourself here at VCSU. Visit today.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
And we're back here at VCSU. Scoreless ball game as we get to our top of the third inning between the Vikings and the Mystics. You're on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel. Top of the order due up here for the Vikings, Pascal Keene. First pitch here to Keene will just be a tick low, and that'll move the count here to 1-0. So Keene will slap this one out in the left field, and it'll drop, and that is going to get to the left center wall and in there with a sliding double. So Keene looked like she kind of got that one off the end of the bat, but again, with that wind blowing out there to left center, get it up in the jet stream and let it go, and just out of the reach of the center fielder, Mackie Antzer. So for VCSU, they get another runner into scoring position. Not gotten that so important hit with runners in scoring position. This is high into the air, but that'll drift out of play. And that'll start off the count here at 0-1. Bogenreef coming up. Bogenreef popped out to shortstop the first time. Bogenreef, 14 RBIs on the year. Go along with 3 home runs. And this will be fouled away. That'll be 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes. So Bogenreef will take a hack at one and hit it to deep center field. Way back to the track. It ain't coming back. Home run, Matty Bogenreef. And the Vikings will take a 2-0 lead as that one escapes over the center field fence. And for Bogenreef, that'll be home run number 4 for her on the year to go along with her 16th RBI. So Bogenreef does what you need to do in a situation like that, which is pretty much just elevate and celebrate, get it up into the air and let it carry onward. So the top of the order comes through for the Vikings. And this will bring up Kennedy Stone. So Stone kept the inning alive her last time up. And she'll take a hit by pitch as that one runs inside. So Stone, that'll be her 8th hit by pitch of the season. For reference, nobody else on the Vikings has more than 2 hit by pitches this year. Some players have a knack for drawing walks, and Stone certainly does. She leads the team with 20. And some have the knack of drawing walks and hit by pitches. That's why her on-base percentage is north of 500 this year. First pitch misses outside, and the count will start here at 0-1. Or 1-0, excuse me. So Bannard coming up. Bannard singled her first time up. 1-0 pitch. Bannard hits it into shallow left field. Left fielder going to call off and make the catch. So that'll be out number 1. Jenna Decker coming up. Decker made a all-important catch in the bottom of the first inning that robbed the Mystics of perhaps their first run of the game. And well, because the leadoff hitter, Roland, was off and running on contact, she got doubled off at second base without much issue. Decker shows bunt, decent bunt, Going to be hustling this one out. No one's covering first, and that'll be station to station. And that'll put 2 runners on here for the Vikings. Good bunt there by Decker. First baseman, Jada Walter, came crashing in on the play, but the second baseman, Roland, did not cycle over to the bag. Don't know if it would have been enough to get Decker. This will bring up Reagan Maris. Maris, 25 RBIs on this year. Tops of anybody on the Vikings. That'll miss high, and the count will start off here at 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Wind blown straight out to center field once more. That'll miss low for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes. 1 out here. And 2 runs across. And our top of the 3rd inning. It was a 2-run home run by Madden Bogenreef. Little check swing, and umpire going to say that indeed missed low, and it'll be a 3-0 count. 3 balls, no strikes. Slyman has to be careful here. Don't want to walk her, but definitely don't want to give her something in the middle of the zone. And the umpire going to say that clipped the inside corner. So that'll put the count at 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. And this will be a scorcher out in the right field, but it'll be caught. VCSU off and running on contact, and they'll catch a break. Ball scooted out of the glove of the second baseman. So it was a good bit of contact, but just even better defensive positioning. And Stone got halfway down to third. Of course, he realized that was not going to fall for a hit and nearly got doubled off at second base. Throw was a little bit high and off the bag, which saved the bacon there of VCSU. So 2 outs in this 3rd inning. And after it starts out with a 2-run homer and Stone getting on base, if you only give up 2 in this inning, you feel like it's kind of a small victory if you're Slyman. No balls, 1 strike, as that'll be swung on and missed there by Kowalik. And this will be a little flare shot into center field. They're going to wave Stone around third, and she will score without a throw. So VCSU will make it a 3-0 ball game as runners go to the corners. Only the 5th RBI of the season for Kowalik. This will bring up Maddie Hazelton, looking to help herself and drive in her 2nd RBI of the year. First pitch misses low. Good block there by the catcher. Runner not off and going. Kowalik, only 1 stolen base attempt on the year. She was successful on it. VCSU as a team, with good stolen base numbers this year, 30 out of 36. That'll miss high, and the count goes to 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes with 2 away. Slyman will deal. And that'll be in there for a strike just at the knees. So the count goes to 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike with 2 away. And 2 runners on here for the Vikings. That'll be skied into the air, but it looks like it's going to get out of play. And it hits something as the sheet metal goes clanging away. So good thing is the company vehicle, which I drove here, is way off safe over in right field. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a little flare shot, shallow right field, and that'll drop for a hit. And that'll allow the runner to go first to third after a bit of a misplay in right field. So an overrun of the ball allowed the runner to go first to third. And that'll be Hazelton picking herself up a stake. And that'll be a 4-0 lead here for VCSU. It's only the second RBI of the season for Maddie Hazelton. And it's coming in to score on that one was Jenna Decker. So let's see. It'll be a switch coming up here. Kuklinski is the scheduled hitter, but it'll be a courtesy runner coming in. Trying to pick up the... That'll be Haley Gullett coming in. So Gullett comes in to run for the pitcher. So Kuklinski, the left fielder. Kuklinski, 12 RBIs and hitting .339, so good production out of the 9-hole hitter. First pitch in there for a strike, and the count will go to 0-1. So runners at the corners again for the Vikings. This is a 4-0 lead for VCSU. And Kuklinski skies this one over right at second base, and it'll be caught. So the inning finally comes to a close for the Mystics, but 4 runs across, a 2-run home run to start things off by Madden Bogenreef, and 2 singles helped the Vikings take an early 4-0 lead. Back here after the break, here on VCSU Athletics.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Jada Walter going to be leading off the inning. She's hitting .256 on the year, no home runs, 8 RBIs, slugging .302 with a .363 on base percentage. So the first baseman digging in here against Hazelton. And that'll be smashed over towards foul territory. Okay, I'll start off here 0-1. So it'll be Hazelton, or excuse me, it'll be Walter, Yancer, and Rowland due up in the inning. 8-9-1 for the Mystics. Pitch will miss up, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. And still plenty of wind blowing out the center field. Bogenreef already took advantage of the wind with a home run. Escaped over the center field fence, and that'll miss high for ball 2. Mac Yancer will be the next one due up for the Mystics. And that'll be hit well out of play, but to right field and foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hazelton sitting 1 strikeout short of 100 on the year, and that'll miss high, and the count goes to a full 3-2. So Walter doing a good job here of working a good AB. He's walked 14 times this year. And that'll miss high for ball 4. So, full count walk. Second walk issued today by Hazelton. And this will bring up Mac Yancer. Yancer, .267 batting average. Not bad slugging numbers out of the 9-hole. .387, along with .333 on base percentage. 7 walks this year, 15 strikeouts. Shows bunt, will pull it back. Umpire will call the strike regardless. And we'll start off here at 0-1. So no balls, 1 strike with a runner over at first base. Third baseman for VCSU, Maris playing in. Bunt shown right to Maris. Maris comes in, charges, throw to first in time. So good defensive work there by Maris. Good bunt laid down by Yancey. Everyone accomplishes what they wanted to accomplish as the runner moves up. Over to second base, and this will bring up top of the order and Rowland. Rowland scorched a double to left center her first time up. So Rowland, second on the team in batting average of .317. Chopper over to short. Throw going to be in time, so that'll put the runner over at third base, but nice, cool, calm, composed play made there by Nicola. And just let the ball get to her. Strong throw to first base, and Stone secures the ball firmly in the glove. And now this will bring up the player with probably the harshest feelings in this one. Rangham had a laser taken away from her by Decker in the first inning, robbing her of a hit and potentially an RBI. Brielle Rangham leading the team in pretty much every offensive category. OPS with 1.149, slugging .637 on the year, 4 home runs, 22 RBIs, 11 doubles with a .392 batting average. That'll be up and inside, and the count goes to 2-0. So might be a situation where you don't want to say a workaround, but you don't want to give her really anything too good to hit. Gustafson's not a slouch at the plate, but it is a dip of nearly 300 points in the OPS to the 3-hole hitter compared to the 2-hole hitter. So 3 balls, no strikes. Hazelton in there for a strike. So it'll be 3-1. So 3 balls, 1 strike with 2 away. Hazelton looking to work off the hook here. That'll be a grounder and a slasher the other way for a potential hit. Throw to first. Not in time. Right fielder came up strong. Well, good hustle out of the box there will secure Rangham's 23rd RBI on the year. And the Mystics on the board now. So 4-1 for the Vikings on our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. Still 2 away as the Mystics look to cut into the deficit. Savannah Gustafson this year. .287 batting average, 2 home runs, 11 RBIs. Rangham, 5 for 5 on stolen bases this year. That'll be a grounder, foul. So it'll start out here 0-1. Temperature now, it's felt like it has really started to get a little bit warmer. Official data still says it feels like 44 out there, but now it's saying it's feeling like 53, which feels a bit more accurate. A little bit of a hanger in the shallow right field. Second baseman out to get it, and that'll be out number 3. So Kowalik looks like might have lost her shades or something along the way, but she goes in and shallow right field to make the catch. So damage is limited, but the Mystics get their first run of the day. So we go to the 4th inning with the score at 4-1 in favor of VCSU. Back after this break.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Mystics, Haley Mold onto the mound. Mold this year, 6.11 ERA, 26 and a third innings pitched, 10 strikeouts, 15 walks, has allowed 2 home runs on the year. So Keene leading off the inning. Led off the last inning. And came around to score off the Bogenreef home run. So, single, or a double, in her last debut. That'll just clip the inside top corner, and that'll be 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here in the 4th inning. And that'll be another hit right up the middle. A lot of base hits up the middle, and Keene keeps the swing short and crisp and goes right back where it came from. So that is Keene's 2nd hit of the day. And this will bring up Bogenreef. Bogenreef, 2-run homer her first time up. So Pascal Keene continues to hit very well this year. 346 batting average coming into this one for Keene. Bogenreef hitting 344 coming into it. I'll miss off the plate. So 1 ball and no strikes. So Bogenreef already with that 1 home run. Technically went the other way with it. The lefty did. I pretty much hit it to dead center and let the wind carry it out. That'll be in there for a strike. Catches the outside top corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Keene, not much of a stolen base threat. 1 stolen base attempt this year. Was unsuccessful. Ooh, nice slow little change up there and just drops it off the corner. And that'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes. So again, Haley Mold, the new pitcher in this game for the Mystics. And that'll be a slasher over to second. Only play is going to be to first. So runner moves up a base. And that'll be out number 1 for the Mystics. Kennedy Stone coming up. First on the team in batting average and 429 coming in. Second on the team in home runs with 4. Slugging .681 on the year. Second on the team. Only player ahead of her, that'll be Kylie Bannard. The next one due up. First pitch misses low, and the count will start off here at 1-0. Stone hit by pitcher last time up. Her team leading 8th hit by pitch of the year. 1 ball and no strikes, and that'll be a smoked ground ball over to short. Runner off and going. Throw to first is in time. Runner will advance on an aggressive move, getting to third base on a slide. So a couple of grounders to second and short, and have now given the Mystics an opportunity to work out of another jam with runners in scoring position. So it'll be Kylie Bannard coming in. So Bannard, the designated player and second baseman in this game. First pitch in there for a slow strike 1. Pitch to Bannard, and she smokes this one to deep left field, way back, and it ain't coming back. Home run. Kylie Bannard adding on to her team-leading home run total with her 7th of the year. And with that wind now blowing out to left center field, just get underneath of it and let the wind do the work. That is her 7th home run of the year, 17th RBI. So a pair of home runs for the Vikings in this game, and they now lead 6-1. This will be Jenna Decker coming up. Decker laid down a bunt single her first time up. Decker does have a bit of pop in the bat. 2 home runs this year, 4 doubles. And a little half swing there, and that'll go foul. So the count starts off here at 0-1. So again, Decker probably more of a single and doubles hitter. Definitely, though, has the ability to fill multiple roles. I'll be low and in the dirt as that one skips in, and the count will even up here at 1-1 strike. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch on the way by Mold, and that'll be hit over to short. Throw is going to be low and not able to be scooped out. And that'll go down in the books as an error. So if it was scooped out of the dirt, Decker in all likelihood probably would have been out on play. It was going to be close, but definitely throw keeps the inning alive there for the Vikings. And now we'll have our mound visit consultation. So we'll take a quick 30-second pause as well here on VCSU Athletic.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
So after the long mound consultation, getting back to action here. It is a 6-1 lead for VCSU. A pair of two-run homers for the Vikings. One by Maddie Bogenreef in the last inning. Last one by Kylie Bannard, who now takes the team lead with 7 home runs this year. She came into this slugging a preposterous .783 on the year. Now she keeps climbing closer and closer to 800. That'll miss high, and the count will start off here at 1-0. So Decker reached first base off a throwing error. Leads the team in stolen bases with 15. It's been thrown out 4 times. On this high, the count goes to 2-0. So VCSU, a chance here with Reagan Maris. That'll miss high, Maris. Third baseman for the Vikings. Been a nice play in the last inning to handle a bunt. 3-0 count. Oh no, she has the green light here. 3-0 pitch inside, but catches the corner, our home plate umpire says, and I'll move the count to 3-1. It's kind of one of those plays where the batter tries to bail out of the way if it's inside, but trying to sell it to the umpire, but that one just catches the inside corner. Kowalik, the one on deck. And that'll scooch in the dirt for ball 4. So for the Vikings, a potential, very important run. Perhaps stepping to the plate here. And Kowalik leaves the yard. It'll make it an 8-run game, and then if the Vikings manage to throw up a 0 in the 5th, that would be a shortened game. So Kowalik, not necessarily the power hitter, only 4 RBIs on the year, no home runs, a couple extra base hits, 1 a double, 1 a triple. That'll miss high, and the count goes to 2-0. Here Kowalik just really focusing on putting together a good AB here. Right now up in the count 2-0. She's only walked 3 times this year to 9 strikeouts and a limited number of ABs. This would only be her 35th of the year. So 2-1 count after a swinging strike 1. Mold looks down at the wristband. A little rock and fire. And a little dropper in there, and that'll go to 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. We'll avoid getting this to 3-2 to avoid runners getting in motion. And that'll dot the outside corner for a called strike 3. So the inning comes to an end. VCSU puts 2 more runs on the board with a Kylie Bannard 2-run shot. So after 3.5 innings of play, it is a 6-1 lead for the Vikings back at the break here on VCSU Athletics.
Quality education, affordable tuition, student opportunities. That's the Viking promise. Valley City State University. Discover yourself here at VCSU. Visit today.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
6-1 lead here for the Vikings on our LaRue Lockout Financial Scoreboard. Leading off for the Mystics, it'll be Grace Grimm. Grimm 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. That'll be a firm fastball, but misses up. Hazelton is starting to miss more and more up in the zone. Only since that third inning. And Hazelton sitting on 99 strikeouts. I'll miss off the plate, and the count now will go to 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Hazelton looking to find the zone here. Thing you want to do is take a team that you got pretty well handled and give them freebies. But Hazelton, again, having a hard time finding the zone. She walked the first batter of the third inning, which came around to score, got gifted a bunt, and now the catcher trying to come out and settle down her pitcher. So 2 walks issued already in this game for Hazelton. Walks have been, you would say, a nuisance, a minor nuisance for Hazelton. Again, coming into this one, probably averaging a little bit over a walk every other inning, with 53 walks in just under 100 innings of work. That'll be a high fastball. Count goes to 3-1. Usually strikeouts and walks sometimes go hand in hand, mostly because people would say stuff. You got good stuff, sometimes the ball's hard to control. 3-1 count here. Swung on and missed, and the count will go to 3-2. So this is about probably the 4th, I would say, full count we've seen from the Mystics. Drawing some walks out of these. I think they've walked twice and they've struck out once. And that'll be slashed into the netting. And the count will stay at a full 3-2. You look at the whip or walks and hits over inning pitch, it usually tells you how much a pitcher, how many batters, extra batters a hitter or batter or pitcher, I should say, is facing per inning. Tells you pretty much how many hits and how many walks they're giving up. As that'll be a laser into center, but good read off the bat there by Decker, and she'll move over to make the catch for out number 1. But walks, hits over inning pitch tells you how many extra batters a pitcher is facing per inning. So, for example, a flat baseline of 0, obviously the pitcher's not facing any extra batters. But if you're facing 1.6, it means you're facing, which is what Hazelton's whip is this year, telling you she's facing 1.5 extra batters per inning. 1 ball and no strikes. That one misses high. I'll be in there, and the count goes to 1-1. Now, sometimes a whip and sometimes Beasley split down the middle between hits and walks, and other times it's very obvious of what's kind of jacking it up a little bit, and for Hazelton, it has been the walks. Grounder over to short. Throw will be made in plenty of time for out number 2. So 2 quick outs here for the Vikings. For Hazelton, she had given up only 103 hits and 97.2 innings of work, so her hits per 9 or hit ratio is actually not that bad. But if she can kind of just crank down the walks a little bit, and she'll be able to take that next step forward. That'll be hit over yonder and out of play. And it'll start out 0-1. So it'll be Jordan Marcoux coming up. Marcoux and that big leg brace on the right knee. She takes it off when she gets on base. She drove Walker last time. Swung on and missed, and the count goes to 0-2. So Hazelton looking for punch out 100 on the year, sitting with a good count to do it in at 0-2. Looks down at her notes, likes what she sees. It's a grip on the ball, and will deal and gets the call on the inside corner, and that's 100 strikeouts on the year for Hazelton. So after 4 innings of play, it's 6-1 in favor of VCSU. Back after the break here on VCSU Athletics.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all.
Back to action we go here on VCSU Athletics. 6-1 lead for the Vikings as we begin our 5th inning of play here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel. First pitch will miss low, and the count will start off here at 1-0. Hazelton coming up to lead off this inning. Picked up an RBI, knock her first, or her second time around, I should say. And she'll rip this one through for a hit. So good swing there, stays short to the ball and drives it out into left field for a knock. So second hit of the day for Hazelton. And this will bring up Kuklinski. So Kuklinski. Yeah, not bad numbers for a 9-hole hitter. And he'll drop down a good-looking bunt. Nobody's covering. Nobody was initially covering first. Sorry, I got blocked out there, folks. So she'll hustle it out for a single. They try to get the runner back off at first base. But it'll be a bunt single. And Kuklinski came into this hitting .339 for a 9-hole hitter. That is astounding. Outstanding, I should say. You know, not a lot of power there, only slugging .355, which tells you that a lot of those hits are singles. She only has 1 extra base hit this year, in fact. But just when you get a 9-hole hitter that kind of knows their role, and you love having a 9-hole hitter that can drop down a bunt and be able to flip things to the top of the order, especially for a batter like Keene. That is exactly what you wanted her to do. So Keene 2 for 3 on the day. Single and a double on her docket. Bougainville standing on deck. And again, a ball lost over the fence here would end the game. And home plate umpire calls time. And a warning, perhaps? So after the quick consultation between the umpire and the pitcher, we're back underway. Bunt is shown and pulled back by Keene, and it'll miss high for 2. So 2 balls, no strikes. Only 1 home run for Pascal Keene on the year. Does have a handful of doubles with 28. That'll miss low for ball 3. So winning run standing at the plate and possibly could be standing on first base after this next pitch. 3 balls, no strikes. Mold into the windup, fires, and that'll miss ball 4. So the winning run now standing on first base, and Bogenreef. And a chance to hit here with the bases juiced. Bogenreef taking plenty of walks this year, second on the team with 12. And Avery Kuklinski tied for second on the team with walks with 12. Leader with walks is Kennedy Stone, who has 20. And now we'll have a mound consultation. So back here after the break, here on VCSU Athletics.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Yeah, folks, it was pointed out to the nice people up here that it would not end off the winning run, off that runner coming from third home right away. Obviously, VCSU is the road team. And this is hit deep to center field, and it'll be dropped for a hit. Oh, VCSU going to play station to station for now. It was a running play that had to be made. Runner was going to come in and score. Yancer just couldn't quite get to it. It wasn't like it hit the glove and went directly out. It just skimmed off the tip. So I would say that's a hit, but you never know. So that'll be 7-1 lead for VCSU on the LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. And this will bring up Kennedy Stone. Stone, 1 for 2 today. Hit by pitch and a single. And that'll be up near the visor. Stone stands in there. And I'll take it for 1-0. Stone, 4 home runs on the year. There's 11 doubles. That'll catch the top of the zone, and the count will go to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind not blowing as hard as it had been before. Still get a little assist if you pull it right down the line. That'll bounce into the catcher. Good block in front of the plate. Or behind the plate, I should say. And that'll be 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Mold was brought in for relief in the 3rd inning. Or after the 3rd inning, I should say. And this will be a little jam shot into left field for a hit. And it'll be another station-to-station effort for the Vikings as they make it 8-1. Well, sometimes it's easier to see when you have the angle that we do. That one was dropping in without a doubt. Runners so checked up just to make sure, and well, you never know, especially with the left fielder charging, if they're going to get to that ball and be able to rip it to third to get the out. But just like that, VCSU has made it an 8-1 game. And that'll be an opportunity here for the Vikings to pick up that all-important 9th run to make it an 8-run game to give them a chance to end things early. That'll be in there for a strike. Well, Bannard's already lost 1 over the fence today. Now pickoff throw back to third, and runners back in plenty of time. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. No outs. Bases juiced. And Bannard, the most dangerous bat in this Viking lineup, up the bat, and she'll scorch this one to left field. It'll be caught on a line, and as it was hit on the line, runner has no chance of advancing. So all important first out there. Not a bad swing there by Bannard. Did a good job of squaring it up, but unfortunately sometimes you just end up hitting it right to the fielder. So this will bring up the utility bat here in Decker. dropped down a bunt to pick up a hit and reached off an error her last time around. And she'll hit this one over to short, backhand pick. Vikings do a good job there of not actually running the third base so you don't get tagged and then set up a potential out over at first. So it'll be a fielder's choice, but Decker does a good job to drive in the run there. Give her credit for the RBI. So Maris will come up. So VCSU now leading by a score of 9-1. And Maris opportunity to add on here. That'll miss inside for ball one. So runners second and first here with 2 outs. Maris has drawn a walk today and has flied out twice. 1-0 pitch. Just inside. It'll be 2-0 coming up. Kowalik. Next one due up here for the Vikings if she gets on base. Because the damage the middle of this order has done. And that'll be a chopper. Not going to be an easy play. Throw to second in time. And so that'll bring it into the top part of the 5th inning. But the Vikings continue to tack on with 3 more runs as they now lead 9-1. They throw up a 0 here. The game will end in 5 back here in a little bit here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Caitlin McNeil coming in as a defensive replacement to replace Bannard. That'll miss inside. And the count will start off here at 1-0. So Maddie Hazelton back out there for her 5th inning of work. Hazelton looks down at her notes. Into the lineup and fire. That'll miss high, and the count goes to 2-0. Leading off the inning is going to be Lexi Wesson. Wesson batting .239 on the year. He's walked 5 times. Has been hit by 7 pitches. That'll miss outside, and well, the first batter in the last 3 innings has dealt with probably the most erratic version of Hazelton. That'll be in there for a strike, and it'll go to 3-1. Now Hazelton came back in the last inning after falling down 3-0 to be able to get it back to a full 3-2. And she'll get it back to a full 3-2 again as she able to jam Wesson there, and it'll be a full count at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wesson tied for the team lead in home runs for the Mystics with 4. And that'll miss high, ball 4. So a very important run for the Mystics, standing over on first base. And they score. This game continues to go on. This will be Jada Walter stepping up. First pitch to Walter will miss high for ball 1. Walter drew a walk in her only plate appearance in the game. Came around to score. And that'll miss high, and the count goes to 2-0. If you look at now the three batters that Hazleton has walked, it has been Marcoux, Wesson, and Walter. So something about kind of 6, 7, 8 in this lineup has given Hazleton trouble being able to get him out. And now, after a series of misses, that'll now bring out the pitching coach for a visit, and we'll take the break here on VCSU Athletics.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
So a 2-0 count here as Hazleton tries to find the zone here. So 6, 7, 8 have all reached off walks. And now a throw down to second is going to get into the outfield, so it'll be a successful stolen base. So 3-0 count. And just cannot find the strike zone against this bottom of the order, which is not a ferocious bottom of the order. Any order can be ferocious if you just keep putting them on with free passes. That'll be a strike into Walter at the knee. 3 balls, 1 strike. That one down the chute for a called strike. Really, what you probably want to just tell Hazleton here is just kind of let it eat in the middle of the zone. They haven't really put anything in play off you since the first inning. Just go after them, be aggressive. And now a little bit of gamesmanship here by Walter. Will step out of the box and call time. However, a deep breath might be just exactly what Hazleton needs. Well, she'll overthrow that one and miss out of the zone, and it'll be a full count walk. So the first 2 runners reach base off free passes. So it'll be Jamison Langlois coming up to pinch hit in this one. They'll come in for Mackie Answer. So it is just going to be a straight up sub, it appears. So 200 batting average this year for Jamison Langlois. 1 RBI on the year, no home runs, has drawn 5 walks, has struck out 13 times in 33 plate appearances. And that'll be fouled, and that'll start the count here at 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, nobody out, 2 runners on. 9-1 lead for VCSU. VCSU, what they're looking for right now is a sharp smash to third that can be stepped on. And bunt is shown, and now runner thinks about going to third, and now will turn back around and go. Third baseman for VCSU was coming in on the bunt in Maris. Shortstop came over to cover and able to dissuade the runner from taking off from second. So the 0-2 count here. Hazleton looking for out number 1. And that'll be a line drive to second. Throw at second will be in time. Check the runner back at third. She's not off and running, so that'll be out number 1. And this will bring up the top of the order for the Mystics. Rowland with a single or with a 1 hit today. That was a double. He has doubled and grounded out today. So if you're looking for the Mystics, well, this is their best chance to keep this open, is that Brielle Rangham and Leah Rowland are their 2 best hitters, and Rowland hitting .317 on the year. Will be a grounder to third, and it'll be just foul. So foul ball, and the count will start out here 0-1. Would have been a tough play to get an out on that one. It was a slow roller deep at third. Wouldn't have been a chance at second, and Rowland, who runs well, looks like probably would have beat that one out. 0-1 pitch here. That'll be a rise ball. That rise is too much. That'll be 1-1. Rowland has avoided strikeouts like the plague this year. 104 ABs coming into this game, has only struck out 8 times. That one low, and the count goes to 2-1. That also being said, she's only walked 6 times in those 104 ABs. One ball, one strike. That'll be fouled away. Definitely a strikeout situation here. So Hazelton with a 2-2 count. This is skied up into the air. VCSU giving pursuit, but that'll just get out of play. So it remains at 2-2. Because of the situation where we're at right now, with an 8-run lead in this bottom of the 5th inning, VCSU's first look might actually be home on a ground ball, as they really feel like they're going to turn 2. And that'll be fouled away again. Hazelton making some good pitches here, but Roland's done a good job of staying on that fastball. I was wondering if you try to drop an off-speed pitch on that outside corner. So 2-2 pitch. Grounder, and that'll get through for a single, and this game will continue. So second hit of the day for Leah Rowland. And this will bring up Brielle Ringham. Again, the walks come back to bite VCSU, as both runs today for the Vikings have come off batters that drew that leadoff walk. So runners at second and first here with one away. And it'll be Ringham, the third baseman, digging in. And the first pitch misses low, and the count starts out 1-0. Pitch. This is inside for ball 2. Now the walks have been as what has sustained this Mystics offense. 4 walks in 5 innings. Only 2 hits for the Mystics. That'll miss high for ball 3. Hazelton just erratic in this 5th inning. So 3-0 count here. Hazelton, a little rock and fire. And that'll be called strike, as that one just catches the low inside corner. Wasn't framed great, but our home plate umpire was sure of its location, and will give Hazelton the strike. And that'll miss high and away for ball 4. So 5th walk of the day for Hazelton. And looking into the VCSU dugout, and there doesn't seem to be any effort to pull her yet. So this will bring in Gustafson, and you got to imagine the Mystics are just being told in the dugout right now, don't swing until there's 2 strikes. As at the worst, you're probably going to be looking at a 2-2 count. Well, they take a first pitch hack right there, and that'll move the count to 0-1. And got a pitcher that's struggling to throw strikes, kind of those first pitch ones that you get a hack on and it fouls away, is just kind of a relief. And kind of just want to see Hazelton get ahead early on, because she's been working from behind most of this inning. That'll be ground ball to third. Throw home is in plenty of time. Throw to first, not in time. Oh, but the Mystics are going to sneak a run home. Throw to third in time. So the run counts at home. So the first runner was out at the plate. Second run, the hitter made it to first on the single. They snuck the runner from second home on the wheel play. Then they tried to take the runner that was initially at first, get her to third. She was thrown out at third base. So 2 runs score in the inning for the Mystics, and it'll be 9-3 VCSU as we get set to start our top of the 6th inning. So we'll be back here after this break here on VCSU Athletics.
Why choose Professional Eye Care Centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional Eye Care Centers, clearly the best.
Quality education, affordable tuition, student opportunities. That's the Viking promise. Valley City State University. Discover yourself here at VCSU. Visit today.
So the Mystics keep the game alive with a pair in the bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher on for the Mystics. That is going to be Jamison Languas. Languas, 6.22 ERA this season. 43 walks to only 19 strikeouts in 36 innings pitched. So averaging more than a walk per inning for VCSU. That is kind of exactly what you want to hear because you kind of know that it's going to take more than a 1-run lead to finish this off. Little line drive, and that's going to get past a diving center fielder, and that'll be a leadoff double for the Vikings. So good-looking swing on the play. And this will bring up Maddie Hazelton. So Anna Kowalik start things off with a line drive. So Kowalik able to pick up her first double of the day. Second hit in her 3 ABs. First pitch to Hazelton in there for a strike. Hazelton 2 for 3 today. He's got an RBI single on the books and has also come around to score. He's flied out once. 0-1 pitch. Misses high. So 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, 1 pitch is going to be hit right back up the middle, and that could be a run. No, Vikings are going to put up the stop sign. So it'll be a double and a single to start things off in the inning for the Vikings. So runners at the corners with nobody out. Now we have ourselves another substitution coming into the game here as the courtesy runner comes in for the pitcher. Kuklinski coming up. So Olivia Colbus coming in. Colbus, in case you're wondering, has not attempted a stolen base this year. Dangerous part of the order coming up here for VCSU. Well, almost the entire order this day has been dangerous for the Vikings, but look at that top to middle part of the order. That's where a lot of damage can be done. That pitch will miss high as the count starts 1-0. 7 of the 9 Vikings runs have been driven in by hitters 2 through 5 in the lineup. So if you're the bottom, the kind of part of this order, you're thinking just get on base and just set things up for the players that have really been stinging the ball around the diamond. Already 2 home runs in the game for the Vikings. The 2-0 pitch on the way. That'll miss off the plate for 3. Or a 3-0 count. Again, that's kind of the book here on Jameson Langlois. Again, 43 walks and only 36 innings pitched, so 19 strikeouts, so not getting enough strikeouts to offset the walks. She'll catch the outside corner on a pitch that looked very similar to the last one. So that'll move it to a 3-1 count. So 3 balls, 1 strike here to Kuklinski. Kuklinski 1 for 3 today. And she'll hit this one over to short. Nice sliding play made. Throw is not going to be in time to second. So Kuklinski gets the fielder's choice, but does drive in a run. So Kuklinski picks up her first RBI of the day. Now it'll be the top of the order coming up in Pascal Keene. So Keene, 2 for 3 today with a double and a single. And it makes it a 10-3 lead here for the Vikings. And that run coming in. Little floater, be above the zone, and the count will start off here at 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes here with 1 away in our 6th inning. That'll be in there for another called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bogenreef, one of the on-deck circle. Little check swing there, and the count will go to 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 10-3 lead for the VCSU Vikings on our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. Keene did draw a walk earlier in the game, and that's going to be a slow roller and knocked down, and now VCSU being aggressive, trying to go to third, and throw is not in time, so it's a single for Keene, an aggressive base running by Kuklinski. That ball was knocked down by both the shortstop and second baseman. Didn't roll all the way to the outfield, right to the lip of the grass. Kuklinski wasted no time getting to third and just beat the throw. So VCSU gets the potential winning run over to third base again, and now it'll just come down to if they can get that run in and throw up a 0. But Bogenreef has, well, she has had herself a night today. 4 ABs for Bogenreef, 3 RBIs, 2 hits, and a home run. That'll miss low and off the plate, as the count will start off here at 1-0. So it's still Bogenreef and Stone, so that's a good 1-2 punch to try to drive in that potential 11th run. And she'll hit this one well to left field, way back, and it is not coming back. It's a home run. Bogenreef's 2nd home run of the day, and a huge 3-run bomb for the Vikings. They get a 10-run game. So Bogenreef's 2nd bomb of the day, and yeah, have yourself a night, Madden Bogenreef. That is now 6 RBIs for her tonight. Looking at kind of the stats and how that all pans out, she came into the game with 3 home runs, 14 RBIs. She's now going to leave today, potentially, with at least 5 home runs and 20 RBIs. So that is a monster game here for Bogenreef. She actually came in with good OPS numbers this year. That's on base plus slugging. Tells you how often somebody's getting on base and when they hit the ball, how much damage they're doing in terms of singles, doubles, triples, home runs. Higher the OPS, the more they're getting on base and the more damage they're doing when they get hits. Bogenreef was sitting about 4th on the team sitting behind Bailey LaRue, Stone, and Bannard. And so Vikings right now putting together a heck of an offensive effort here in this first game. So that'll miss low, and the count goes to 2-0 here for Kennedy Stone. Stone, 2 hits and 3 ABs. That'll miss low for ball 3. Hit by a pitch her second time up. 3 balls and no strikes. As Longwas tries to work out of it. And will miss inside, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk will now bring up the newly subbed in Caitlin McNeil. So Caitlin McNeil was brought in as a defensive substitution, and now a courtesy runner being brought in. There'll be Bailey LaRue coming in, the courtesy run. So Caitlin McNeil was brought in as a defensive replacement for Kylie Bannard, and she was brought in because VCSU was up by 8 going into the last inning. So trying to hold on defensively, but the walks end up kind of allowing the Mystics to get a couple runs home. But McNeil, not a bad bat. Mid 230s in the batting average. Not bad pop, 400 slugging, 5 doubles, 3 triples on the year. 9 RBIs, so hitting a little bit out of place. Normally she'd probably be lower in the lineup, but still enough pop to give you ideas that she could drive home that runner from first. I'll miss low and inside. LaRue took a few steps off first. Well, it goes nowhere, and it'll be 2-0. She's walked 1 time this year and struck out 18 times, so that's kind of been her issue, has been a high strikeout rate this year. I'll miss low, and the count goes to 3-0. Done a good job of waiting for her pitch, and you got to imagine that's kind of what's been told to her from the dugout. Again, everyone's got the stats I do. So, see someone with a more than 1 per 7 walk rate, that's when you're gonna really tell your batters to be patient. That'll miss high for ball 4, so it's back-to-back 4-pitch walks. So this will bring up Jenna Decker. Decker has quietly had a dominant game today, and we'll talk about that right after this mound visit here on VCSU Athletics.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
We're back here. It's 13-3 on the LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. 1 out in the 6th inning. VCSU with the 10-run lead looking to add on has drawn a pair of 4-pitch walks. And this will bring up Decker. Driven in a run, has gotten a hit. Reached off an error as well, but has also made a diving play out in center field. So she's had a nice all-around game today. And that'll be to the backstop, and that'll be free bases for the runners. And so now you got 2 runners in scoring position. That's not what you want to see as the coach. You go out trying to calm down your pitcher who's thrown 8 straight balls, and the first one's to the backstop. So Decker, an opportunity to drive in runs here. First baseman and third baseman playing in, cheating a bunt. So it'll be 1-1. If you're Decker and you're thinking about laying down a bunt here, and which wouldn't be a bad idea, it's not a force play at the plate. What you're trying to do is what we call a push bunt, where you're trying to pretty much push it right to short or second, make it a harder play. And she's just going to put it right back to the mound. Throw to first is off the mark, and that's going to roll into the outfield. and that's going to potentially bring in 2 runs. Throw to second, not in time. So it'll be an error by the pitcher, and 2 runs coming to score because of it. So Decker's not going to get credit for either of the RBIs because the runner was not coming in on the bunt. So the runners come in because of the error. So it'll be a 15-3 lead for VCSU. So Decker is now at second base, and, well, it's not a great bunt. Going to go back and look at that one, and Decker's going to probably want to be able to say she wanted to push that one a bit more towards short, but putting the ball in play is always good, and VCSU is going to pick up a stolen base. Decker off and running, and, well, leading by 12. Usually not when you're thinking about picking up steals, but Decker and VCSU now with some cushion to work with going into the 6th inning. Is high, and the count will go to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, so VCSU now sitting on a 5-run cushion. Try to close this one out. Oh, good change up there. Gets her out in front, and I'll move the count to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes here for Reagan Maris. Maris has drawn 1 walk, has not gotten a hit yet today, has flied out twice and grounded out once. Got locked up on that one, but that one in the dirt. Now goes to 2-0. Kind of saw that kind of front hip go forward and then pull back. That's a telltale sign of getting locked up, but ultimately, doesn't go hunting for that pitch. And it'll stay in the AB. And that'll be fouled off into the screen, and it goes to 2-2. Coming up next here is Kowalik, Anna Kowalik, the next scheduled batter due up here for VCSU. Into the windup, and the slow roller. It's a swinging bunt. Throw to first. And the runner is going to be, well, they say she's out. And did we get a signal at first base? So the runner's safe at first, so it's a single. And then the runner gets thrown out at home. So it is your classic 2-3 to 2 force out at the plate. 2-3-2 single home plate force out. All right, cool. Baseball scoring so much fun. So runner at first base here. And that'll miss high, and the count goes to 1-0. So Kowalik has had 3 hits today. 1 RBI, 1 double. Came around to score once as well. Get a little change up there on the outside corner, and that'll make it a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Langlois consults her notes, we'll fire 1 in the dirt, and the count will go to 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. So VCSU has scored in every inning since the 3rd, and they have scored multiple runs in every inning since the 3rd. That'll be smoked to left field. It's foul. I think it probably got out over the fence, but well wayward. And now somebody has been told, probably by their significant other, to go pick that up and go retrieve it. Got a fan out there holding the ball and probably going to get thrown in. 2-2 pitch upcoming. Oh, good change up, and that's the 15-3 strike zone. That one just catches the, I would say the back porch of the strike zone. And that'll bring it in to the top of the sixth inning. VCSU, big lead to hold on to here as they try to slam the door and end this game in the sixth. Back here in a little bit with our bottom of the sixth inning here on VCSU Athletics.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
New pitcher in for the Vikings as they look to end this game early. Got to maintain that 8-run lead, so Bismarck State would need 5 runs here in this bottom of the 6th inning. Game that started at 11:55, so we're just shy of the 2-hour mark. So Cooper Clausen coming in. 58 strikeouts for Clausen and 57 innings pitched. 22 walks, has done a good job of limiting the free passes. Alberta has been the hits, so a lot of balls put in play on Clausen. ERA just over 5. Good opportunity to bring her in here to try to slam the door. That first pitch will miss high, and the count will start off at 1-0. Bailey LaRue also into the game, the Valley City native, over at first base. Into the windup, and that'll be a floater that goes to the outside corner but doesn't come back down, and it'll be a 2-0 count. For the Mystics, the walk has been their lifeline in this game. 5 walks drawn by the Mystics in this game. Only a pair of hits. And they're in position now to draw their 6th walk, as it is now a 3-0 count. So a 3-0 count for the 3rd straight inning to the leadoff hitter. And Clausen misses up in the zone, and that'll be ball 4. So this is then the Mystics' way of getting on base. And now VCSU's going to go to the mound here, and they do not want a repeat of what they had last inning, where they just pretty much hand the Mystics runs, and that's about what you can say is how the Mystics have gotten their runs. It's been by players that have drawn the walks. So now they're going to try to shore things up here. And as you look at Marcoux came around to score, Wesson came around to score off a leadoff walk. Walter came around to score off a leadoff walk. Roland came in to score in that last inning as well, but 2 of the 3 runs have come around to score for the Mystics off leadoff walks. So after a 4-pitch walk here, VCSU looking to go in and settle down Clausen. Again, only 22 walks and 57 innings pitched, so that is not a bad ratio at all, but she can't find the zone right now. That's 5 straight pitches, and none of them have been particularly close. Oh, Clausen unable to find the zone here early on. Mystics trying their best to keep things alive. The pitch finally into the zone for a called strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Falcon. Grimm on first base after the free pass. And that'll clip the high part of the zone, and the count goes to 1-2. So Falcon, the shortstop, on a high batting average this year, hitting .235. Grounded into one double play this season. Allen skied right to second base, and that'll be an easy pop out for out number one. So good recovery there by Clausen after not being able to find the zone, able to attack the zone, and be able to force that weak bit of contact. So this will bring up Jordan Marcoux, the designated player. Nice little drop pitch, going to be right in there for a called strike. Getting five. You got to imagine that VCSU kind of the meeting was had. It's just as simplistic as it might sound. It is just throw strikes, attack hitters. That's going to be hit up into the air, and that looks like it's going to get out of play. So it'll be an 0-2 count. So it appears, at least early on, that the mound visit has gotten Clausen back into the strike zone. Now she'll look down at her notes. Looks in, will fire. Now throw a riser that tempted Marcoux. Could not draw the swing. So 1-2 pitch with one away and a runner at first base. Oh, brilliant changeup, and Marcoux just lost the handle on the bat. She was so far out in front. A nice changeup right there for Clausen, her first strikeout. Now VCSU sits one out away from ending this game early. It'll be Lexi Wesson coming up. First pitch to Wesson, bullet right at the knees for a called strike. So after that 4-pitch walks, Clausen has been all in the zone. So she threw the 4-pitch walk and then threw not a great first pitch to Falcon, but then it's come back and has absolutely been all over the zone. That'll be in there for strike two. So no balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. 15-3 lead here for the Vikings as they look to close in on this win. So Clausen looking to finish this game off, and he'll draw a swinging strike 3. Umpire says ball hit dirt. Throw to first in time, so VCSU will finish things off here with a 15-3 win in game number 1. Player of the day, well, that's going to be an easy one. That is going to go to Maddie Bogenreef. 6 RBIs on the day, 2 home runs, as she has herself a monster evening in a game, and that'll make it an easy player of the game knock for her. Looking around the pitching stats here for the Vikings, Hazelton, not a bad outing. The walks did her in, and that ballooned her ERA up higher than probably what it should have been. 5 walks for Hazelton, and ultimately what was 5 decent innings of work. Only allowed 3 hits, but those walks, again, 2 of the 3 runs the Mystics scored came in off the leadoff walks, and those walks ended up extending that 5th inning long enough for the Mystics to get those runs in the first place to extend the game. So not a bad outing from Hazelton. Got to be able to get those walks under control. Clausen, after that 4-pitch walk to start off this inning, did a good job attacking the zone, getting a pair of strikeouts. So, again, Clausen going to be an interesting pitcher there for VCSU, averaging close to a strikeout per inning. Just going to be, again, all about controlling it. So the sophomore out of Norris Springs, Iowa, does a good job to slam the door there for the win for VCSU in game number 1. So VCSU wins the first game 15-3. We'll be back here when it's time for our second game here on VCSU Athletics. All right, everybody, welcome back here to VCSU Athletics as we get set for our second game today between the Vikings and the Bismarck State College Mystics. VCSU picked up the 15-3 win in 6 innings in game number 1. Similar lineup we'll see. It's Pascal Keene leading off. It'll be followed up by Madden Bogenreef, Kennedy Stone, Callie Bannard, Jenna Decker, Reagan Miras, Anna Kowalik, Avery Kuklinski, and then we're going to see Caitlin McNeil hitting 9th into the game. Bannard still the DP filling in for Clausen, who will be the pitcher today. She'll be also in that flex spot. For Bismarck State, it'll be Roland, Rangham, Gustafson, Grimm, Marco, Walter, Hennings, Falcon, Wesson, and on the mound it'll be Kaya Kolzer. Kolzer is third pitcher in this Mystics rotation. 6.42 ERA, 99 hits allowed in 60 innings pitched coming into this one. First pitch in there for a strike, and we are underway. Second game starting here at 2:20. 17 strikeouts for Kolzer, 35 walks, so not a big strikeout pitcher, but also not walking one per inning like we saw Langlois do. So this might be a game for both sides that pitchers are trying to force the ball in play. Keene takes a slap at that one, and he'll motion it foul, and it'll be at 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So now 1-2 here. And the pitch, that'll be way to the backstop, and it'll be an even up 2-2. So the big bat in the lineup is Maddie Bogenreef for VCSU. She had 2 home runs in the first game, 6 RBIs. Keene also handful of hits in that first game as well, and now we'll hit a slow roller to second, and it'll be able to be underhanded in plenty of time for out number 1. So Bogenreef will go from right field to short. Keene also will move out from behind the dish to second base. So Bogenreef at short today. And Kennedy Stone will be next up in the lineup. She'll still be at first base. So Kolzer dips at the belt. Will kick and fire. That high pitch will be taken for ball 1 as that'll get to the backstop. So Kolzer, a freshman out of Washburn, North Dakota. I'll be swung on and missed. And it'll be an even count here at 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 away here in the top part of our first inning. That'll just miss above the letters for ball 2. If you missed it the first time around, VCSU will be the away team in both of these games due to the rescheduling of these contests. And this will be hit in the right center field, and that'll drop. VCSU trying to stretch this into a double, and they're going to do so. So Bogenreef very well could have stayed at first base, but she put her head down and dug to second, and she'll get the double. And this will bring up Kennedy Stone. So Stone, opportunity to do damage here in this first inning. Waiting for the sliding mitt to be put on over at first base by Bogenreef. More, I don't know if it affectionately is the correct word, but affectionately called the oven mitt. Alum is high, and the count goes to 1-0. Remember, a lot of protective gear in both baseball and softball. Started out as getting mocked in the first bit until you realize, sliding mitt's actually good. Don't get your hands stepped on. It's not cleat to finger. It's more cleat to pad. So, starting to see a lot more of those sliding mitts in the modern day game. Stone in the count now, 2-0. will take low for ball 3. Stone second on the team in OPS with a 1.246 OPS. 4 home runs on the year, 25 RBIs. That'll miss high and outside for ball 4, so the first walk of the day drawn here by the Vikings, and this will bring up Kylie Bannard. Bannard slugging .813 this year. 7 home runs for Bannard to lead the team, 17 RBIs. So Bannard hit a home run in game number 1. I'm trying to get her team off to a hot start here in game number 2. She'll be patient and let that floater go outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 runners on here with 1 away. That'll clip the outside corner for a called strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Colzer. And a look in at the target and fire. That'll just miss high and outside, and it'll be 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Colzer, again, not a big strikeout pitcher. Doesn't walk a whole lot of batters. That'll be in there for a strike, and it'll be 2-2. Colzer, the problem for her has not been the walks, it's been the hits. 99 hits in 60 innings coming in. And that'll be slashed to first, and that'll be able to be picked off the dirt for an out. Runners advance to second and third on the play. Not a bad looking swing there by Bannard. So Colzer looking to navigate out of a jam. 2 runners in scoring position here with 2 outs for a player who only had 1 hit in the first game. But just by putting the ball in play, forced several mistakes out of the Mystics in Jenna Decker. Decker hitting .324 this year. 1 ball, no strikes here. Decker will let that one go low, and the count goes to 2-0. Decker will remain in center field to start this game. Miris, the catcher, in every catcher's favorite position on deck with 2 outs, so you got to keep the shin guards on. That'll clip the outside corner for a called strike, and it'll go to 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. That'll miss off the plate. So it'll be a 3-1 count. 3-1 count for Decker. Looks to come through here with 2 runners on. And a little popper into right field. That's going to drop for a hit. It's going to score 1. They're going to try to wave the runner around second. Throw to second. They're going to score that last run, and they're going to say Decker got back in on the slide. Mystics are looking dumbfounded. They thought they had the out. It's a good job by Decker not to continue to run to second base. She was dead to rights and likely would have been tagged out before that runner from second would have come in to score. So that's a play by Decker, not only to get back to the bag, but also buy herself enough time for that run to score. So they are going to say Decker is safe after a quick consultation here by both our umpires. So a good hit by Decker as she drives in 2 with the RBI knock. And this will bring up Reagan Maris. Maris, despite hitting a little further down the batting order, she does have the team. She is tied for the team leading RBIs with 25. That one in there for a called strike, and the count will go to 0-1. Maris specializes putting the ball in play, hitting .308 this year. Not a lot of power, only 3 doubles this year to go along with that 1 home run. We'll swing and a miss at that one. The count goes to 0-2. Well, because of her ability to put the ball in play, when you're able to get the likes of Decker, Bogenreef, and company on base ahead of you, it gives a player like her an opportunity to drive in those runs. That'll miss out of the zone, and the count will go here to 1-2. Another big thing here for Maris is her ability to avoid strikeouts. 78 plate appearances, or ABs, in this season. Only 7 of those have resulted in strikeouts. That'll be high for ball 2. Back pick over to first base, not in time. So that'll even things up at 2-2. Not also a bad walk rate as well. 11 walks in those 78 appearances. That'll be a little slow roller to second base. Throw should be in plenty of time, and it will be. So that'll end our first inning, or top of the first inning, I should say, as VCSU will take the 2-0 lead into the bottom of the first. Back here after the break, here on VCSU Athletics.
Quality education, affordable tuition, student opportunities. That's the Viking promise. Valley City State University. Discover yourself here at VCSU. Visit today.
Sanford Health of Valley City is dedicated to transforming your healthcare experience and providing access to world-class healthcare right here in America's heartland. We're committed to improving the human condition at every stage of life through exceptional care, spiritual enhancement, innovation, and discovery. Schedule your appointment today at Sanford Health of Valley City by calling 701-845-6000 or self-schedule online at mysanfordchart.org. Sanford Health, here for all, here for good.
We're back here at VCSU as we get set to start our bottom of the first inning. Vikings with the early 2-0 lead on our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. So for VCSU, they will simply roll out the pitcher they had to close out the last game with Cooper Clausen. Clausen walked the first batter she faced, then got a couple of punch-outs. So in 58 innings pitched this year, she's got 59 strikeouts, only 23 walks. So she's doing better than a walk every other inning. Really good rate for her. I mean, ground ball to third, that's going to be foul. The key for Clausen is going to be to try to tone down the hard contact. So 19 doubles, 4 triples, and 3 home runs against Clausen. So she can tone down the hard contact. She can definitely start taking that next step forward. Change up, misses high, and the count will go to 1-1. So Clausen, ERA of 4.95. Into the windup, and that'll be fouled back into the screen, and the count will go to 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here to the leadoff hitter, it'll be Leah Rowland. Rowland, probably one of the 2 impact bats you could say that the Mystics have. She's batting .317 this year. 1-2 pitch here for Rowland. That'll be squared up and flared into right field, but a good effort in right field, run down by Kowalik. So Kowalik runs underneath that one to make the catch. As Rowland trying to go the other way with that one, just kind of hit it off the end of the bat and just stayed up long enough. Hoping that ball was going to be kind of pushed into no man's land with the wind, but just hung up enough for the Vikings to run underneath of it. Next pitch in there for a strike, and the count starts out here 0-1. So this is the second of the 2 impact bats for the Mystics. And this will be Brielle Rangham. Rangham leading the team in average at .392. 4 home runs, 22 RBIs. That'll be scorched to left field way back, and it is gone for a home run. So Rangham adds to her team lead with 5 home runs. And now 23 RBIs, got a hanging ball in the middle of the zone and crushed it to left field. And with the wind even not blowing as hard as it was before. Get it up in the jet stream and let it carry onward, and that was out by plenty. Only hope that it was going to be pushed foul. But ultimately, that is a loud start to the game for Brio Wrangham. And now this will bring up Savannah Gustafson. Gustafson hitting a shade under 300 at 287. Oh, with a good OPS at 893. Good slugging and on-base numbers. Doing a good bit to carry it there. Going in there for a strike, and the count goes to 0-1. Gustafson also doing a decent job at avoiding strikeouts. 15 strikeouts and just over 100 ABs. 0-1 pitch. Right down the chute for a called strike two. A lot of the damage for Gustafson has been coming with the doubles. 11 of her 29 hits this year have been two baggers. The 0-2 pitch. A little flare over to second base, and they're in plenty of time. And that'll be out number 2. This will bring up Grace Grimm. Grimm, a player that the Mystics would desperately like to get going. Batting below that 200 plateau. That'll be foul tipped. The count started here 0-1. She was out in front of that one. Grimm has shown the ability to draw walks, which kind of wondered almost if her in the 2-hole might be a better option than where she is right now. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch just off the outside corner. It goes to 1-1. Reason being that you don't want to move Roland out of that leadoff spot, but it is obvious that Wrangham is your big impact bat, and you're going to get more opportunities for her to drive in those runs if you can find somebody else to get on base ahead of her. That changeup just misses up in the zone, and the count goes to 2-1. So kind of wonder if eventually they're going to try to move Grace a little bit further up, or Grace Grimm up in that lineup. So Clausen with the 2-1 pitch. And that'll be in there for a strike, and to be quite honest, that looked more like a ball than the last 2 balls. So it'll be 2-2. Clausen, 1 strike away from limiting damage to just that 1 solo shot. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Clausen rocks, fires, changeup, hit in the air, and it's a good job there by the first baseman, Kennedy Stone, to run underneath that one and take charge on the play. So the solo shot halves the Vikings lead at 2-1, but we'll be back here with VCSU taking a lead into our top of the second inning here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
At CHI Mercy Health, we believe human kindness is at the root of all healing, providing care on a human level, courage when it's needed most, and a connection that's ever present among us all. Human kindness is meant to be shared. It puts a smile on someone's face and seeks to do the same for others. Take the time to nourish what's inside and watch your life flourish outside, because taking care of yourself is an act of human kindness. Just like human.
And we're getting set to start our second inning of play. VCSU leading 2-1 on the LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard, and a hot shot to third, picked off in the air. Oh, Kowalik put a really nice swing on that one, but sometimes there's not justice in this sport, and it went right into the glove of Bree Wrangham. Didn't even jump for the ball, just kind of stuck it up in desperation and managed to pick it off before it got down the line. That would have been 2 bags. So this will be Avery Kuklinski coming up here. Kuklinski had herself a big day, 3 hits in game number 1. First pitch in there for a strike, and the count will start off here at 0-1. So Kuklinski, batting .333 this year, OPS just under 800. That'll be low, and the count goes to 1-1. Kuklinski, no home runs this year, about 13 RBIs, getting on base at a .444 clip, which is outstanding. Good for the third best mark on the team. And that'll be a chopper to second, so that'll be the third rollout VC has had over towards second base. So a 4-3 ground out. And quickly 2 outs away, and this will bring up Caitlin McNeil. McNeil came in as a defensive replacement in that first game when VCSU had that 9-1 lead. The Mystics came back to make it a 9-3 game for VCSU, just put the hammer down in the 6th inning and winning by score of 15-3. First pitch in there for a strike. So it starts out with an 0-1 count. So no balls and 1 strike. And that'll miss low, and the count even up at a ball and a strike. So McNeil over at third base today. Keene representing the top of the order in the on-deck circle. That'll miss low, and the count goes to 2-1. McNeil, .234 batting average this year, on base at .258. Slugging at a nice 400 clip. Rolls this one out to short. Throw going to be in time, so it is a 1-2-3 inning for the Mystics. A very rare occasion for them indeed. So after 1.5 innings of play, it is VCSU 2, Bismarck State 1. Back here in a little bit with the top of the or bottom of the second here on VCSU Athletics.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy. Let us help you become our next scholarship recipient. Come join our team. Text ND29 to 38000 to apply today.
Jordan Marco set the lead off this second inning of play. Marco drew a walk in the first game, came around to score. That'll be in there for a strike, and the count goes to 0-1. We talk a lot about protective gear in baseball and softball. Marco has one of the most unique pieces of hitting equipment, a full leg brace on the right leg that she takes off to run. It's one of the more odd pieces of hitting equipment I've seen. That'll be popped up into the air, shallow left field. Coming in, and VCSU will not be able to get there in time, so that'll be a leadoff single for Marco. It'll be Jada Walters coming up. And hit off the end of the bat, and VCSU trying to get there with Bogenreef and Kuklinski just out of the reach of both. So leadoff hitter on to start out the second inning. On here for Walter, who will be back at first base in this game. A good firm fastball right there, and the count will start off here 0-1. Both pitchers do a good job of putting the lid on the walks, but the hits have been what's been an issue for them. I'll be swung on and missed, and the count goes to 0-2. The one thing that Clausen has over her contemporary on the mound is the ability to get those swings and misses, averaging about 1 strikeout per inning. into the windup and deals, and that'll be low. Good block. Keep that one in front of her, and the count goes to 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here to Jada Walter, hitting .256 on the year. That'll be hit, foul, and then it remains at 1-2. Walter, strike is one of the more likely strikeout victims in the lineups. 22 strikeouts and 86 ABs this year, so that is over a 25% rate. And swings and misses right there, and that'll be a much-needed first out for Clausen. So now this will bring up one of the new players that we'll see today. That'll be Kaya Hennings. Kaya Hennings, .250 batting average this year, slugs .250. OBP of .438, so she's walked quite a bit. 4 walks and 12 ABs. Also, though, a ton of strikeouts in there as well. 7 strikeouts in 12 at-bats. So, very simply put, she has either gotten a single or she has struck out. 1 ball, no strikes. Almost low and inside. So 2 balls, no strikes. She has walked 4 times this year as well. So Clausen looking to dial in, and she'll finally get a 1 over the plate, and that'll be fouled over the screen. So it'll be 2-1. Hunter has remained pretty stationary over at first base. Now he swung on a miss. Back pick over to first base. Runner back in, plenty of time. So Marcoux not shown any inclination to run yet. And no stolen base attempts this year for Marcoux. And that'll be swung on a miss, so the high strikeout rate continues. That's 8 strikeouts and 13 ABs this year. And now this will be Taylor Falcon coming up. So Falcon with 2 outs and a runner at first base will take a first pitch ball just off the outside corner. So VCSU trying to throw a 0 up on the scoreboard to counteract the Mystics 3-0 inning in the top half of the inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. Umpire said something. I think like backup balls, I think, are getting given to the umpire, so we were momentarily out. So Marcoux still at first base, and Falcon, again, unique piece of batting gear. The kind of shoulder to elbow protector has become more common. I've never seen a brace, though. It's almost like a sling that you wear when you're rehabbing an injury. The way it kind of goes with the crossbody strap. Usually just see it kind of tie around the forearm there. That one swung on a miss. Marcoux trying to run, throw. It gets through. A little low, so the stolen base will be awarded for Marcoux. So the count goes to 1-2. So hit could score Marcoux now as the tying run stands in scoring position. That is Marcoux' first stolen base of the year. So 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 away. Clausen looks in at the target, fires, popped up into the air, and that'll get out. And the AB continues on. Falcon this year, 15 RBIs. Ties her for third on the team. And she goes chasing a pitch that if she didn't swing it probably was going to get to the backstop. So high and outside it was, but it just tip it off the screen. Only players with more RBIs than Taylor Falcon are Lexi Wesson and Brielle Rangham. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Got her with the change. And that'll be a much-needed strikeout. So both sides throw up a scoreless second inning of play. So we're off to the third. We'll be back here in a little bit here on VCSU Athletics.
When you're craving the taste of juicy, flavorful, locally sourced beef and pork, look no further than your locally owned Valley Meat Supply. At Valley Meat Supply, we take pride in bringing you the finest cuts of beef and pork straight from local producers. So whether you're planning a mouth-watering barbecue or a cozy family meal, choose Valley Meat Supply for the highest quality, locally grown beef, pork, and award-winning jerky, sticks, and sausage. Valley Meat Supply, West Main, Valley City. Your taste buds will thank you.
Orthopedic pain is limited.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Pascal Keene coming up here to start off our second inning of play, or third inning of play, I should say, for the VCSU Vikings. VCSU leading 2-1 in our LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. First pitch, a changeup in the dirt for ball one. So 2 balls and or a 2-1 lead here for the Vikings. Keene grounded out to second. That has been the most popular way of retirement so far here for the Vikings, has been that ground ball to second. Out in front of that one, and the count will go to 1-1. A lot of righties, if you're grounded out to second, means that you're kind of mostly behind the ball a little bit. And she'll hit this one sharply to short. Falcons throw in time, and that'll be out number 1. So if you're grounding out to second as a righty, you're usually behind the ball. If you're grounding out to short, you're usually, if you're grounding out weakly to short, it means you're in front of it. And if you're hitting it sharply, it means you're not getting underneath the ball, or topping it, as we like to say. First pitch in there for a strike, and the count will go to 0-1. So Bogenreef coming up for her second AB of the day. Bogenreef shoots this one high into the sky. Second baseman going to call off the shortstop, and that'll be out number 2. So 2 quick outs here, as this will bring Stone to the plate. Stone drew a walk and came around to score in her first AB. So Stone looking to keep this inning alive here for the Vikings, nursing a slim 2-1 lead. That one in there for a strike. And ultimately, got to give a lot of credit in the circle right now to the one tossing a good game right now. That's Kaya Colzer. Came in with an ERA over 6. She's done a good job of throwing strikes and has forced a lot of soft contact. And that's a mighty rip taken there by Stone, but fouls it back into the screen. It'll be a 2-0 count. So the 0-2 pitch upcoming here to Stone. That'll be fouled into the backstop, and it'll stay at 0-2. Talked about whip before. Usually it's a good indicator telling you how many extra batters you're facing per inning. Colzer on at with her 2.23 whip was facing an extra 2 1/3 batter per frame, which you're counting along does result in a lot of runs, and that's going to get underneath the glove of the third baseman. Looks like that'll be going down as a single. So the single keeps things alive here for VCSU. And this will bring up a dangerous hitter for the Vikings. And Kylie Bannard. Only 64 ABs this year for Kylie Bannard. 7 of them have resulted in home runs. That'll be low for ball 1. Slugging a quite preposterous .813 on the year. So 7 home runs and 2 doubles. So 13 of her 25 base hits this year have been for extra bases. And she hits this one to center field. Unfortunately, not going to get the wind. Hope that she would have gotten the first game, as that's just going to die about 6 or so feet in front of the fence. And that'll be our third out of this top of the third inning. So we'll be back here in a little bit for our bottom of the third. VCSU still holding on to a 2-1 lead.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Quality education, affordable tuition, student opportunities. That's the Viking promise. Valley City State University. Discover yourself here at VCSU. Visit today.
Lexi Wesson set to lead off this bottom of the third inning for the Mystics. 2-1 lead for VCSU on our LaRue Lockout Financial Scoreboard as this game's humming along in the early stages. Wesson leading off. It'll be followed up by Rowland and Rangham. So it'll be 9-1-2 due up for the Mystics. And Wesson, kind of got the feeling they're trying to play the 9-hole as the second leadoff hitter, as probably one of their better bats. And third on the team in RBIs. The 0-1 pitch, that's going to be swung on and missed, and the count goes to 0-2. A bit of a strikeout issue herself. 22 strikeouts, 88 ABs. So that is right at 25%. Clausen into the windup and fires. This one hit to shallow left field, and that is going to drop for a hit. Now they're trying to go for 2, and got her. So it'll go down as a single. VCSU, though, able to stay alive on defense, flip it to second for the out. So, and Wesson, you understand, Wesson's still out there on the base. So wait, they call her safe? No, out. Okay, so I was going to say, thought I saw the umpire punch her out. Good thing my eyesight isn't that bad. Woke up and I remembered my contacts today, so this will bring up Leah Rowland. Rowland, 0 for 1 on the day. Pops this up into the air, and now get up and over everything. Also, for Rowland, she flew out in her first plate appearance. So 0-1, and definitely want to get on for Rangham. Just hit a home run her last time up, and that'll be a change up that misses well out of the zone, and it'll go to 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Mystics have gotten one hit in each inning so far. Off of Clausen, but she's managed to hold them to that one run. And this will be off the end of the bat into right center field, but ultimately that is going to hang up more than enough for Decker to glide over and make the catch for out number 2. So this will bring up Bree Rangham. Rangham hit a deep home run her last time up, way over the left field fence. I don't even think she really needed the wind's help to get that last home run. So definitely got to be careful here. Rangham, not a big stolen base threat if she does get on base. It's 5 stolen bases on the year in 5 attempts. But a walk to a dangerous hitter is better than giving up a home run. Again, the power definitely falls off here for the Mystics outside of Rangham. So 2 balls and no strikes here. And that'll be a changeup that stays up and out, and it'll be a 3-0 count. This is a workaround right now. You got an idea here by VCSU. Not really have challenged here, throwing a couple in the dirt. Threw that one up high. Want to be careful about throwing one right down the middle. And they go after her with that strike. So 3 balls, 1 strike here, as she was pretty much taken all the way on that one. The 3-1 pitch upcoming. Lawson looks at the target, will kick and fire. And he'll dot the outside corner there for a called strike. So full count at 3-2, working our way back from a 3-0 count. I'm striking out about once in every 10 ABs. A little bit over 1 in every 10 ABs, I should say. Into the windup. That'll be low, ball 4. Not a bad pitch there by Clausen. Teasing that bottom of the zone. Even though it's a walk, you're not mad at how that AB played out. She didn't really put the ball in a danger zone, worked the outside corners. Probably want to get ahead early on. You're going to try to work around like that. You probably want to try to clip the zone and not get yourself in that 3-0 hole to start out. That'll be hit into the air, and that'll get out of play, and the count goes to 0-1. So this will be Savannah Gustafson. Gustafson flew out in her first AB. No balls, 1 strike. Into the windup, in deals, and that'll be fouled out of play again, and the count goes to 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. So the 0-2 count with 2 away here in the bottom part of our 3rd inning. VCSU looking to throw up another goose egg on the scoreboard and go into the 4th, with a 1-run lead. Oh, beautiful changeup, locked her up for a called strike 3. So VCSU able to get out of the inning with a strikeout, and that'll sit down the Mystics without any damage being done. So after 3 innings of play, it is VCSU 2, Bismarck State 1. We'll be back here in a little bit with the start of our 4th inning of play here on VCSU Athletics.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecarecenters.com and make an appointment today. Professional eye care centers, clearly the best.
So it'll be Jenna Decker coming up, and Decker was someone who only had 1 hit in the first game, but her ability to put the ball in play forced a couple of miscues from the Mystics that allowed VCSU to tack on runs. And she came through in the first inning with that 2-run flare shot to right field, and then got back in a rundown to first base to allow both runs to score. So she has been quite the pesky hitter for the Mystics in this one. First pitch inside to start out, so it'll be a 1-0 count. And she'll ground this one back to the pitcher, and more soft contact. And again, got to give a lot of credit out onto the mound to Colzer, as she has just pretty much ducked the barrels of the VCSU bats. So coming up now for VCSU is going to be Reagan Maris. Maris behind the dish today, after being at third in the first game. So Kowalik will be the next one due up. That'll just miss above the letters, and the count starts here at 1-0. So Colzer by far has been the most impressive pitcher for the Mystics. Really not only in terms of how she's pitched, but in terms of velocity as well. She's got to zip to the ball. Make some pitches and speeds well, as she's going to drop in a changeup to lock up Maris there. And the count will go to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch here to the Viking catcher. Will miss a low for ball 2. Two and 1 here. VCSU would really like to add on some more runs, trying to give their pitcher some breathing room. And that'll be hit high into shallow center field, and a diving attempt not quite brought in. So it'll be a single for Maris. Diving effort made out in center field by Lexi Wesson, just could not bring that one in. So VCSU able to get a runner on for the first time since the first inning. So this will bring up Kowalik. Kowalik, victim of misfortune her first time up. She hit a stinger off the first pitch and makes a hack of that one. The count will start out 0-1, got fooled. But she hit a stinger first time up and hit right into the glove of Rangham. So not a bad swing, just wrong location. Now she's looking to do some damage here with a runner at first base. And this will be hit over to right field, but that's going to get out of play. So the foul ball retrieved and brought back in. It'll be an 0-2 count for the VCSU right fielder. Avery Kuklinski standing on deck. VCSU needs to get a couple hitters on in order to flip this to the top of the order. And that'll be right down the pike. Got locked up on a fastball. So Kowalik, I don't think she took that fastball thinking it was going to be a ball. I think she just got fooled on that one. And that's what happens when you can mix pitch speeds really well. If you got an off-speed pitch or a breaking ball that the other team's got to respect, that really allows you to go after them with heat in 2-strike counts. Now a bunt being dropped down. That'll be foul. So the count starts off here 0-1. Kuklinski and McNeil trying to put together a little 2-out rally for VCSU that'll allow them to flip things to the top of the order. Top of the order did so much damage for the Vikings in that first game. And this will be a ground ball to second, so another 4-3 putout. And that'll sit down the Vikings with another scoreless inning. So VCSU, after putting up 2 runs in the first inning, looking like it was going to be more of the same that they put up in game 1, they have not been able to crack Colzer in this since that first inning. So we go now to the bottom of the fourth. Score still at 2-1 in favor of VCSU. Back after the break here on VCSU Athletics.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Bottom of the fourth inning here in Valley City. It is a 2-1 lead for the VCSU Vikings on the LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. And it's been a pitcher's duel to start out. It'll be Grimm set to lead off the inning. Grimm hits it up into the air. Catcher giving pursuit, but that's going to get out of play, and the count will start off here 0-1. So Grimm, kind of looking at the stats, the batting average obviously not where she wants it to be, below 200, but the OBP's been good. It's at 313, so when you're hitting 193 and you're getting on base at a 313 clip, tells me that you're getting a lot of walks in there as well, which is why I thought they might try to move her up to that 2-hole, again trying to set up Wrangham as best they can, but she belts this one to deep left field and is off the fence. That'll be a double. So Grace Grimm comes through with her 6th double of the year. So that was scorched. And that is now the 4th straight inning that the Mystics have gotten a hit. They've gotten a hit in every inning so far, but again, only 1 run. Bottom of the order has not really produced for them, but they were able to sit back on that one and belt it for a double. So this will bring up Marcoux. Marcoux with a single in her first AB. And pounds it. That is way out of here, but also way foul. That's one of those long strikes. Marcoux out in front of that one. And she had that one right. She was truly on that one. This would be a lead for the Mystics. That'll miss high, and the count goes to 1-1. If you're VCSU, it's just get through Marcoux. If you can get through Marcoux, the next 3 batters, Clausen has struck out. Clausen into the windup, fires. Oh, tried to lock her up with that inside changeup, and she does get the call. So late strike call by the umpire. That'll be a 1-ball, 2-strike. So the 1-2 pitch off the delayed strike 2 call. Clausen into the windup. Gets a soft pop up to right field. It'll be caught. Mystics aren't going to try to test the arm in right field. So that'll be out number 1. So this will bring up Jada Walter. Walter went down and swinging in her first plate appearance. So Walter, Henning, and Falcon, the next 3 due up for the Mystics. All 3 got punched out in their opening plate appearance. So 1 and 2. So a runner at second here, 2-1 lead. This will be skied in the air, and that'll be foul. Count goes to 0-1. For a pitcher, the most crucial batter after a leadoff double is always the next hitter, because if you make them have an unproductive out, even if the next batter gets a quote-unquote productive out and gets the runner to third, it only changes where in scoring position that runner is. So if you can just force unproductive outs after You can force an unproductive out after a leadoff double. You got a good chance of getting out of the inning, and now she's sitting up in the count 0-2. So nil balls, 2 strikes for Clausen. 4 strikeouts so far today. A little half swing there, and that'll be fouled away, and the count stays at 0-2. This is a very strikeout-happy part of the lineup here. Walter striking out nearly 25% of her ABs. And we'll drop the changeup in there for a strike 3 looking. That is punch out number 5 on the day. So 5 punch outs on the day for Clausen. She's living dangerously so far, but she's been able to get out of multiple jams in this game. That'll be swung on and missed. Count starts 0-1. So this will be Kaya Hennings due up. And good OBP numbers, but ultimately she's pretty much either singled or struck out in most of her ABs this year. That'll miss off the plate. And it'll be 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1. Clausen looks at the target, fires, changeup, gets around front, and the count will be 1-2. So Clausen 1 pitch away from navigating around the leadoff double. And 9-1-2 due up for the Vikings. So VCSU sensing a big turning point in this game if they get out of this. Pitch by Clausen. Swung on and missed, strike 3. 6 strikeouts for Clausen as she continues to navigate out of jams. So we go to the 5th inning. It is still a 2-1 lead for the VCSU Vikings on our LaRue Lockout Financial Scoreboard. Back here in a little bit on VCSU Athletics after this break.
Quality education, affordable tuition, student opportunities. That's the Viking promise. Valley City State University. Discover yourself here at VCSU. Visit today.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on 3 major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-30.
Caitlin McNeil set to lead off this top of the 5th inning. VCSU leading 2-1 on the LaRue Lockout Financial Scoreboard. First pitch to McNeil. In there for a called strike, and the count starts out 0-1. McNeil 0 for 1 today. Ground out to second base. Again, there have been a lot of ground outs in this one. Ton of soft contact put up here by Colzer, excuse me. That one off the plate, and the count goes to 1-1. So 8 outs by way of groundouts today for VCSU. So those that don't want to do the math, 4 innings played, 3 outs. It's a total of 12 outs. So that means 8 outs have come off kind of ground balls to either second or short. Again, ton of weak contact provided here by Colzer, which is done great for her kind of confidence. Definitely say out there. I'll be inside, and the count goes to 2-2. Colzer has given up a fair bit of loud contact as well. 22 of the 99 hits she allowed going into this game had been for extra bases. And that'll be fouled away. Again, not a lot of strikeouts for Colzer. Only 17 strikeouts in 60 innings. 35 walks in 60, so she was hovering around a walk every other inning. But again, has not thrown free passes out there very often and has generated a ton of weak contact. And she'll get the punch out on the outside of half, and it'll be out number 1. So it'll be Pascal Keene coming in. So Pascal Keene, the designated player today. So Keene, 0 for 2 today, but looking to fix that. Grounder up the middle. Throw is in time. That is another ground ball out by Colzer. Well, Keene's put a couple of good swings on the ball. She stung one hard over to third and stung one up the middle. Again, those are signs that you're barrel-wise, you're hitting it well. The problem is that you're topping the ball. Honestly, if you're getting a little bit more underneath of it, you're going to drive the ball with power, but getting a little too far on top of it. And now this will be shot at the middle. Diving effort made at short, but Bogenreef going to knock that one through for a hit. So Bogenreef's got her second hit of the day. That makes her 2 of 3. Give her a double and a single today. And this will bring up the dangerous bat of Kennedy Stone. Stone, 4 home runs on the year, batting .436. Big, wide open stance for the junior out of Blaine, Minnesota. And that'll be in there for a strike, just right at the bottom of the knees. So no balls, 1 strike. Stone's done a good job of avoiding walks this year, or avoiding strikeouts, I should say. Only 11 strikeouts for her. Just under 100 ABs. Now she pounds this one to deep right field, way back, and it's to the fence. VCSU is going to try to score from first base. The throw is not going to be there. And Kennedy Stone comes through with her 26 RBI to capture the team lead. That's what you want your big hulking sluggers to do, is drive the ball with authority. And she does a good job of letting that ball get a little deeper and just driving it the other way. So now VCSU, after being dormant for much of the game, finally gets something to go their way. And now this will bring up Bannard. One swing of the bat, Bannard could really open things up here for the Vikings. That one in there for a strike, and the count will start off here 0-1. Bannard 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a flyout. Decent contactor last time around, but the wind kind of was pushing in that last one. She's able to drive it down the line a little bit more, so get more help on the carry. That'll miss up, and it'll be a 1-1 count. So Bannard trying to come through here. Home run in the first game. It takes a big rip at that one, and it'll be foul off over towards the field adjacent to us on the right-hand side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So situational hitting would tell you here, try to shoot this up the middle. Takes it off the plate, and the count goes 2-2. It's got some good zip to it. That's right at the bottom of the zone, just misses. And that's what Colzer has done really well in this game, has controlled the bottom of the zone and has gotten a lot of ground outs to the second base from these right-hand hitters. That'll miss up, and it'll be a full count now at 3-2. So full count, 3-2. Colzer fires, and this will be a slap shot to right field, and it's diving catch in right field, saves a run. Marcoux dives and makes a big-time play for her pitcher. And so VCSU, they crack through with 1 run, but that 1 run is all they get. And it was a big-time double by Kennedy Stone. That was able to get the Vikings back on the scoreboard. 3-1 Vikings as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. We'll be back here in a little bit here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel.
Hi, this is Clint from Central Avenue Health Mart Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Valley City, your only locally owned pharmacy since 1989. When you're locally owned, you care about your community and your customers. We offer a great selection of gifts and toys, as well as yarns, fabrics, sewing, and crafting. We are here for you from 9 to 5:30 weekdays and Saturdays 9 to 1. For all your pharmaceutical needs, give us a call, 845-5280.
Health Mart, taking time to listen and care.
Hey college students, are you looking for a part-time job that works around your schedule, pays well, and gives you free money for college every year? McDonald's offers all of it. We can work around your schedule, and we give $2,500 scholarships to everyone who works for 3 months and averages 15 hours per week. That's 2 full shifts a week or 3 shifts of 5 hours. It's that easy.
Taylor Falcon coming up here to lead off for the Mystics. 3-1 lead here for the Vikings, and she'll go first pitch hunting, but comes up empty. Did change up to start her out, and it'll start out 0-1. Falcon struck out her first plate appearance. Into the windup, kicks and fires, and does she get the call on the outside corner? Yes, she does, and that'll move the count to 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes. The combination of Walter, Henning, and Falcon have combined for 5 of the 6 strikeouts today. And that'll be just foul tipped. That'll scoot away from the catcher momentarily. Maris goes back to get it. On decks is Wesson, and Wesson was someone who was up near the middle of the order in the first game, hitting down at that bottom 9-hole spot kind of as the secondary leadoff hitter. And that'll be fouled back into the screen. It'll be 0-2. You can definitely tell that the Mystics are trying to find a way to get players on base for Wrangham and Rowland. Try to drive in. But ultimately, VCSU's just done a really good job of navigating around traffic in this game. Clausen with another 0-2 pitch. Will fire one in. Backhand pick not able to be made at second base. And I don't know how you want to score that. It went underneath the glove air. There it looks like I think we're giving her a hit on that one. So hit on that one. So that is now 5 straight innings with a hit for the Mystics. As this will bring up Wesson. First pitch by Clausen. Misses for ball 1. So 1-0 count here. And again, Mystics, they've had base runners. They've had more than enough base runners in this game. The problem is as soon as they get base runners, they can't do anything with them. I'll be skied out of play. So the count evens up here at 1 ball and 1 strike. Falcon, 4 for 4 stolen bases this season. The team, the Mystics, 50 stolen bases going into this one. 51 after their latest steal. Now a bunt put down, but that is going to get way up and over the screen. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Wesson. 4 home runs this year. Surprised they asked her to bunt. Clausen fires and strikes her out with a fastball. Rising fastball over the bat of Wesson. And this will be Leah Rowland coming up. Rowland, .317 batting average on the year. One of 3 hitters for the Mystics that are hitting over that 300 line. And now just off the corner, it's going to be 1-0. Looked like she was almost trying to set up for kind of a running slap. Trying to set up in the back end of the box and trying to take the run up on that one. Lawson will kick and fire. This is going to be a runner over to left field, and that's going to be caught. So usually when you're taking that kind of run up like that, you're trying to pretty much hit it low and on the ground, but she got underneath that one. Got it up into the jet stream, unfortunately. Just caught way too much of the underneath side of the ball, and that wind's now just blowing more straight across rather than up and out to left center. So pretty routine play made in left field for Kuklinski. Well, this will bring up the dangerous bat of Bree Rangham. First pitch will miss, and it goes to 1-0. And how do they navigate? Probably if not the most dangerous power threat that the Mystics have. Back pick attempt over to first base, and well, that's kind of where you want your catcher to maybe have a little bit more discretion than that. 2 outs in that situation. Last thing you want to do is put the runner in scoring position off a bad back pick. Oh, good changeup. Locked her up, and that'll be strike 2. Had her chomping at the buckle on that one. 1-2 count. Rangham, strikeout and a walk. Her 2 plate appearances today. Into the windup. That'll be low and in the dirt. That'll kick away from Maris. So that'll go down as a wild pitch. Now if you're Rangham, the mindset changes entirely. With a runner at first, you know that you're pretty much going to have to drive something into the gap to get that runner to score from first base. Now with the runner on second, you know a single will do. So you're looking to sting something with authority. I'll be low and in the dirt. So now exactly what does Clausen go to here? That changeup has been rather devastating at times, and if you're Rangham, you're just sitting on something in the middle of the zone. Might be the time to get her with that drop pitch. Full count with 2 outs and a runner at second. The pitch fouled away. So Rangham keeps the AB alive. And kind of got pitched around in a way her last AB when she represented the tying run. So the last 2 ABs, she's represented the tying run. Got walked the first time around. Has been walked this time around, but has worked the count full. The pitch. Jammed a little bit, and that'll be into left field. They're going to wave the runner home, and this is going to be a skied throw, and it's to the backstop. And luckily, VCSU had someone there backing up the play. So a single into left field will score the runner, and that's why that wild pitch is a big deal. That would have just been a single. That's a station-to-station single, but with that runner not having to check up on a ground ball to third, knew that she could just haul all the way home. So now the Mystics have made it a 1-run game once more. Low and in the dirt. Good block there by Maris. So this will bring up Gustafson. Gustafson, strikeout and a flyout in her first 2 ABs. Grimm and Marcoux due up next. They have hits off Clausen, so she'd really like to put this inning to bed right away. And this will be hit to deep center field, way back, and it's going to be just short of the fence. So navigating around danger once more is Clausen, as that one chased back the center fielder Decker all the way back to the fence, but she makes a catch just in front of it. So VCSU will take the 3-2 lead here into the top of the 6th inning. As, again, both pitchers today have done just a phenomenal job of minimizing damage. So this has been certainly a fun game to watch. Much closer, much more intense than our last game. But it looks like we might have ourselves a pitching change coming in. So new pitcher coming in for the Mystics. Tell you about it right after this. Keep it right here on VCSU Athletics.
Why choose professional eye care centers? 3 great reasons are Dr. Bond, Dr. Freilich, and Dr. Jangula, 3 of the most educated professional optometrists you'll ever meet. Next is their many locations. You can now see one of their spectacular doctors in Jamestown, Valley City, Carrington, Edgeley, Ellendale, and Lemoore. And finally, their fantastic selection. And yes, all of their frames and lenses are backed up by warranty. Visit proeyecare-centers.com and make an appointment today. Professional eye care centers, clearly the best.
My bad on that one, folks. Saw the wrong number and caught up on that one. I was going to be surprised they were putting in a new pitcher, to be quite honest, but it's still Colzer out there. So this will be Decker coming up. Again, Decker has been a very pesky player for the Mystics in this one. Her single in the first inning drove in 2 runs. Grounded out her last time up, and she's made a couple of nice plays out there in center field as well. So Colzer back out there and slowed down the arm action on that one and dropped in the changeup, and that'll move the count here to 0-1. So it'll be Decker, Maris, and looks like Decker, Maris, and Kowalik. That'll be low, and the count goes to 1-1. For VCSU, they've either kind of feasted or famined in this one. They've either kind of gone quietly or they've strung some hits together late in the inning. They have really yet to kind of put on consistent pressure on Colzer. Did a good job with 2 out rallies, but I'd really like to see what would happen if they started to put kind of more pressure right on Colzer from the beginning of an inning. This will be a slow roller to short. Decker runs well, but not that well, and she's not going to beat that one out, so that'll be out number 1. Reagan Maris comes up. And this is kind of decently big situation here for the Vikings potentially. Is that if Maris and Kowalik go down and make it a 1-2-3 inning, that's 8-9 to lead off the start of the 7th. Which, for a game where it feels like every run is worth extra, gives the Mystics an opportunity to really be able to almost guarantee themselves a chance to come back and win this game in the 7th, or potentially end it if they're able to string stuff together here in the bottom of the 6th. That one in there for a strike, and the count goes to 1-1. However, if you get one runner on, even just starting off a inning with the 9-hole hitter, knowing you got 1-2 following up along with the rest of the order, gives, if you're the Vikings, a better chance to tack on. And that'll be low for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Maris, 1 hit today. It's also grounded out. And that'll miss high, and it's a 3-1 count. So, Colzer's only started 9 games this year. She's got 19 appearances going into this one, so this would be her 10th start and 20th appearance. You can just tell by the innings pitched, hasn't really worked this deep into a game very often, so gotta wonder if there might be a bit of steam falling out because ball don't quite have the zip on it used to. A full count now. And this one, a little flare in the center field, but just going to hang up enough for the center fielder to move underneath of it. And that's brought in without a fuss by Wesson. So Kowalik coming up, the right fielder. Kowalik 0 for 2 today, struck out looking, and it's flied out. Pitch by Colzer will be low. So it goes to 1-0. One ball, no strikes. And that'll be fouled away, and it'll go to 1-1. We're at the part of the game right now where you kind of look who's coming up and in what situation. And for VCSU, we'll talk about this when it's their turn in the field, but they really, if they could ever pick an inning to really put up a clean frame, it would be this next one. That'll be fouled away, and it'll go to 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 away. And this has been some type of performance by Colzer. I'll be low and in the dirt, and it goes to 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, Colzer's only issued 1 walk today. And she was someone that was probably averaging about a walk every other inning. That'll be a chopper that's going to go foul, so it'll remain a 2-2 count. But only 1 walk issued, and it was to Stone. So compared to the last game where we saw a lot of walks handed out by both sides, this has been quite the pitching performance. Colzer has done it with soft contact. Clausen has done it with a lot of strikeouts. And that'll be swung on and missed for strike 3. So a big-time strikeout there. Sits down the Vikings 1-2-3. So now we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is still a 3-2 lead for VCSU.
When your team, school, or business needs custom apparel or promotional products, Rambo is here to help. With over 40 years of industry-leading experience, state-of-the-art machines, and dedicated employees, we have the tools and facility to handle any job. With online ordering solutions for sports teams and businesses alike, you can count on us to get the job done correctly and on time. To get your next project started, contact Matt or visit us online at rambo.com.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member.
We're back here. Bottom of the 6th inning. VCSU leads 3-2 on the LaRue Lockout Financial scoreboard. Grace Grimm had to lead off the inning, followed up by Marco and then Walter. So this is probably about as big of an inning for Clausen as you can get. And it's not just the situation in terms of innings. First pitch misses high for ball 1. If she sits down, Grimm, Marco, and Walter 1, 2, 3, the combination of Rowland and Wrangham are not guaranteed an AB going into the 7th, meaning it'll be 7, 8, 9 to lead off the 7th. So this is a potentially monumentous inning if VCSU can work through clean. They don't work through clean and they don't sit them down in 3 batters. That is going to guarantee at least Rowland gets up. If 2 batters get on, potentially that guarantees Wrangham has an at-bat in the 7th inning. So 2-0 pitch here for Clausen. Hasn't been behind very often today, but she's missed horribly in these first 3 pitches as those have been up. Clausen only 1 walk given up, and that was pretty much a workaround to Wrangham. Outside of that, she has been dialed in the zone. And she's fallen behind Grimm in this one. Grimm did sting a double off her the last time up. That'll be in there for a called strike, and it goes to 3-1. So Marco has a single. She's in the on-deck circle. Then it's a ton of strikeouts followed up. 3-1 pitch. Right down the chute for a called strike 2. So full count. Big AB right here for Grimm. 1 for 2 with a double. Clausen kicks, fires. That'll be fouled into the screen, and it'll stay a full 3-2. Grimm was also flied out in this game as well. So Clausen has made a habit of getting timely strikeouts in this game. This would be very timely indeed. 3-2. Little handle shot, and that's going to get foul. I tell you, with Stranka, that's probably the exact pitch that she wanted, just getting her jammed up and in. And if that one stays in play, that's just a little soft roller to Stone, but unfortunately that goes out of play. So it'll be a 3-2 count once more. Lawson looks at her notes, into the windup, deals, and they keep it alive again. Lots of foul balls for the Mystics in this one. Well, now might be the time if you're Clausen to think about throwing that drop ball. Trying to get someone who's obviously in swing mode out in front. Gets her out in front, skies it into the air. She's going to call everyone off, Clausen is, and she'll make the catch herself for out number one. So this will bring up Jordan Marco, the right fielder. Marco singled in her last AB and also got a stolen base. First pitch in there for a strike, and it'll start out here 0-1. On deck will be Walter. Walter 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. Marco skies it up into the air, and this could be pushing foul, and it will. Just to the left of our press facilities. So 0-2 here. Big opportunity here. So the 0-2 pitch here. Dots the outside corner. Marco goes down looking, and that is a big strikeout. 8 strikeouts on the day for Clausen. Well, this will bring up Walter. Walter, 2 strikeouts today, 1 looking, 1 swinging. VCSU hasn't had a clean inning all day. First pitch misses up in the zone, and it'll be 1-0. Again, if you sit down Walter here with no fuss, that guarantees you 7, 8, 9 due up to start the 7th inning. So no rolling or no Wrangham, possibly, in that last frame. That is if you can set down Walter. Walter has moved herself up in the count 2-0 on a couple of high pitches. Clausen takes a look at her notes. Into the windup. Little kick and fire. And that misses up again, so 3-0. After so much work to get those first 2 outs, possibly handing away what could be a very impactful walk here with 2 away in this 6th. Gotta expect Walters in full take mode here. Now clip the outside corner for a called strike, and it'll be 3-1. So 3-1 with those first 3 pitches missing well out of the zone. Gotta wonder if Walter is even going to think about swinging on a 3-1 pitch, unless it's right inside the wheelhouse. Well, she takes a big hack at that one and comes up empty, so a full count with 2 outs. Without a doubt, the possibly biggest at-bat of the ball game here for the Mystics. Even just getting on and prolonging the inning guarantees at the top of the order we'll have at least 1 AB in the next inning. Pitch by Clausen. That'll be hit out into right field, way back there, and caught on the run. So a 3-up, 3-down inning for the first time today for VCSU. So it'll be 7, 8, 9 due up for the Mystics. It'll be 8, 9, 1 due up for the Vikings. in the top of the 7th inning. We'll have that 7th inning of play coming up here in just a little bit. Keep it right here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel.
Are you on the right financial path? Are all your financial professionals on the same page? At LaRue Laco Financial, you can be assured that your investment professional and tax professional are working together. Call Ryan LaRue or Chase Carpenter at 701-845-6938. Securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA, SIPC.
Quality education, affordable tuition, student opportunities. That's the Viking promise. Valley City State University. Discover yourself here at VCSU. Visit today.
So a pinch hitter, I believe, getting set to come up here for the Vikings in the on-deck circle. I believe it's going to be Olivia Kalbas coming up here for the next AB. So it'll be Avery Kuklinski coming up to lead off a top of the 7th inning with a ton of weight attached to it. It's been a 3-2 pitchers duel from pitchers who, well, you wouldn't think we're going to have a pitchers duel. Clausen came in with an ERA near 5, and Colzer came in with an ERA near 6.5. But Colzer's generated a ton of soft contact just like that, and that is another quick out. The amount of soft contact Colzer has gotten is been something to behold. So this is going to be Olivia Kalbas coming in. Kalbas hitting .269 this year, 790 OPS, 423 slug, 367 on base percentage, has 1 home run, 3 RBIs. 7 hits in 26 at-bats. Strikeout's been a bit of an issue. Striking out nearly 1 in every 3 plate appearances. Quickly, though, up in the count here at 2-0. And for Kalbas, all you want to do is just find a way to get on base to give your top of the order a chance to drive you in. Kalbas going to take one down the chute for strike 1. So 2 balls, 1 strike here to Kalbas. And that'll be low and in the dirt for 3 balls and 1 strike. Again, Colzer had a phenomenal game today, but she only pitched 60 innings coming into this game, and so she had 9 starts in that time span, so 19 total appearances. So she hasn't made a habit of going very deep into games. But through getting into the 7th here, she's relied a little bit more probably on that off-speed pitch, but she has certainly done a fantastic job of keeping the Mystics in this game. So Kalbas with a full count here with 1 away. The pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. So top of the order comes up here, but with 2 outs, and so it'll be Keene coming up. Keene 0 for 3 today. So Keene trying to find a way to get on for Bogenreef. Bogenreef has been by far the hottest bat today in Game 1 and Game 2 for VCSU. Just try to find a way to get on base and try to manufacture a run here with 2 outs. That first pitch in there for a strike. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit more. And Keene will hit this one off the end of the bat and right to first base. So it is a quick 1-2-3 inning And it is going to be 7-8-9 due up for the Mystics. So we'll be back after this here on the VCSU Athletics YouTube channel.
Grotberg Electric believes in quality first, taking pride in the work and standing behind every project they do. They bring together the power, technology, and experience to keep your business online. The success of Grotberg Electric depends on three major ideals: the quality of their products, the commitment to their customers, and most of all, their customer service. Call Grotberg Electric today at 845-3010 or visit them online, grotbergelectric.com.
We aren't meant to be still. And while you determine the direction you'll go, we're just here to help you along the way. So go. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with neighbors. Go with integrity.
Pinch hitter to start out this AB for the Mystics. The Mac Yanster coming in. So first pitch here to Yanster. In there for a called strike. So no balls, one strike. Yanster, .267 batting average this year. .720 in terms of OPS. Getting on base at a .333 clip. 5 doubles, 2 triples on the year. That'll be popped out of play, and it'll quickly go to 0-2. So Colzer pitched a fantastic, complete game. Get him to the 7th inning. And now, trying to see if VCSU can get a complete game effort out of Clausen. So Clausen gets her spot on the rubber. Diggs in here for the 0-2 pitch. Tries to drop in that off-speed pitch. On the corner, no dice. So Yancer started the first game and now coming in here for a pinch hit. Still Taylor Falcon set to come in for the on-deck circle. The 1-2 pitch. That is flared straight up into the air. Can of corn to third base, and that'll be out number 1. So this will bring up Taylor Falcon. So Falcon has 1 hit today. Came around to score. He's also struck out. Still looks like it's going to be Wesson due up and the on-deck circle. That'll miss low for ball 1. So Clausen got the 1-2-3 innings she needed to face 7-8-9 to start out this 7th, but she knows that if anybody gets on, Roland and Wrangham are coming up when this order flips back to the top. And that'll miss up in the zone, and the count goes to 2-0, and that's the mindset of these first 3 hitters is just somebody get on base to allow your 2 best hitters to have a chance to tie this game. So 2 balls, no strikes. That'll be in there for a strike, and it'll be 2-1. So a little bit of concern there as kind of Clausen kind of awkwardly kind of fell out of the circle on that one. She says she's okay. Interesting to see where this next pitch is going to be. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Here to Falcon. Ground ball past a diving third baseman, and that'll bring up Wesson. So this will bring up Lexi Wesson. Falcon on the year, 4 for 4 with stolen bases. Sacrifice pretty much out of the question here. Even with the top of the order coming up, you want to give yourself as many cracks as this as possible and not immediately kind of hem yourself in to only getting 1 shot. First pitch swung on and missed. Count goes to 1-0, so VCSU really cheating in over at third base with McNeil. Guarding against a bunt, but I just don't see the Mystics bunting in this situation, and McNeil peels back a little bit more. 0-1 pitch. Right down the chute for a called strike 2. So Falcon was going to run. This would be the pitch, most likely because you'd expect Clausen to go to the off speed here. Give yourself a better pitch to run on. The windup she goes, and this is hit to deep left field, way back, and it is over the fence, a home run, and the Mystics have walked off Valley City. So Lexi Wesson, that is her 5th home run of the year, and Wesson walks off Valley City, and so 3 of the 4 runs today for the Mystics come off the long ball, and their last swing of the game spoils what was a fantastic outing for Clausen. Just left it up in the middle, and the wind carried it out of here. And for Clausen, who was fantastic all game, did exactly what she needed to face the bottom of the order. It was Lexi Wesson who was at the bottom of the order to serve as kind of that secondary leadoff hitter to set up the top of the order, featuring Rowland and Rangham. And it is Wesson that comes through with a walk-off bomb, so that gives her 5 home runs on the year to tie her again with the team lead with Brielle Rangham with 5. So that is a heartbreaking way for VCSU to lose this second game. So a 2-run shot for the Mystics with 1 out in the 7th sends Valley City with a bitter taste in their mouth. They dominated the first game 15-3. They got out to a hot start with 2 runs in the first inning, but just not enough of a scrappy effort there for the Mystics, and a fantastic pitching performance by Colzer. Kept them in the game long enough for them to run into one, and boy did they run into one as Wesson drills it over the left field fence for a walk-off 2-run shot. So a 4-3 game is how things will end today. Thank you all for listening here on VCSU Athletics. This is Jerry Edwards signing off.